Hello and welcome back to day 2 of our pacifism build, where we are not attacking anybody. We are only defending. We're only doing retribution attacks and attacks of opportunities. We are not casting any offensive spells that do damage, only ones that debuff, only ones that stun, and only things that heal us. We're playing as our great big frog, Anthony Hopkins, who has been a very good boy. And it's been very peaceful. Somehow we've been doing okay. We have been at war almost constantly. Recently we managed to end the war down here with Verda Bright Beacon because we had a direct path from our capital to her capital. So we just went in, sieged her capital, paid her a bunch of money, and vassalized her. Now we have a great friend down here. We're not at war with this dweeb, but we are at war with this guy up here who has been just absolutely rampaging and pillaging my territory. So my goal right now is to move up here, get rid of his armies, and make a play on Runeforge and see if we can't vassalize him as well. If we do that, we will effectively own half the map. With like some slight exceptions of purple down here on the edge. But he mostly crossed the divide and went over this way. Teal's not really been an issue. Hot Pink, we are at war with Hot Pink, but they haven't really done much damage. They haven't really came at us at all. And then Blue is our best friend, and he's really, really big and really, really shiny. So if we can get all the vassalizations, we'll be good. We do have our capital, not our capital, but our northern city is under siege, and I don't know that we are going to make it there in time. It's one of the great big debates of today. We do have a road network that I think comes all the way through here. It sure looks like it does. I'm hesitant to go too far ahead of my main army. Gotta keep some of these guys together. We have these 2 iron golems down here. This is 2 turns. My hope is that he gets scared off when we get close. It does look like we can get to that quarry runes in a single move from our furthest back army, so we should actually be in range here. Oh no, we can get to here in one move. So like 1, 2, and 3. I think we're gonna like get there on the money. I might send these iron golems just ahead just to scare. I think that's probably the best play I can make. We picked up some entwined protectors. We don't really want either of these guys. But consecrated domain is not a bad idea for us. We have lots of dudes who need to do prospecting. Just digging for gold in them there are hills. Boom, boom, boom. Assassin's Dagger, which we can sell off immediately. He doesn't have enough money. Let's not sell that off immediately. All right, Silver Fence is repairing all of its territory, which is great because we're allied with her now, so we don't have to worry about that. And then this mint, why can't I build you? Requires a mine. Oh, I guess because my mine is in ruins. Let us Forester. Okay, so both the estate hall and the mint here I'm able to build. I just might have to wait a minute. I think I'm just going to spend my money and build an academy over here instead. Get us some book learning. Work is calling. What fresh hell is this going to be? That's never a good sign. Never a good sign when you get that call. Have we started building sanctuaries? We have the mana obelisk up here. I don't think so. I did want to get a sanctuary down here. Your advisors mentioned that Silver Strand announced costly plans to import food. You contact the city. The administrator welcomes you. I know what you mean to discuss, and you can be proud. Following your benevolent decrees, we've declared the importation of ample meats and produce for our hungry citizens. The best part, the city is paying for it. We can lose a bunch of money per turn, but receive food. 1 turn of food. Yeah, I'm gonna forbid it. I'm gonna forbid it because we simply don't have that kind of money. This guy's built a root of Materium. We have the Anointed People spell ready to cast, which we're gonna cast, which is gonna give us green eyes to golden eyes. Ooh, it also gave us a nice little like golden sheen to our skin. The bonus whispering skill, which we don't really need. We could do it to like offset stability. But like we're pretty stable already. Other than that, the siege has been lifted. Why, you might ask? A good question. An answer I do not have. But I can safely move all of these dweebs up. I think I might get rid of these guys. They're costing me 50 gold. I'm gonna do it. We went through such an event to get them. I really don't feel like they're a good choice. We'll pick up some cash here. I think we have all the cash out of him. A lightning sword. Finally, more tier 2 weapons. This appears to be a free city that's at war with me. I'm gonna try to just like sneak across their territory. And this is another scout, and I could be wrong, but it looks like this can also be prospected. For some reason I haven't. A Mace of Smiting. Oh my god, we're getting great item pulls this morning. So you have a Mace of Smiting. You're currently using the Battle Axe, which I think is the better idea because it does bleed damage. You're using the Lance and you're just using a hammer, so we might as well give you the Lightning Sword. Just because it means that all of our guys have unique shields and unique weapons now. Which I'm pretty excited about. I'm going to wait on building anything down here. You got that obelisk coming. Well, you know what? Let's build the workshop. It's going to give them production, so when the other stuff finally gets boosted, I can just like build it quickly. Really hope they add more weapons with the DLC. It would be nice. I don't know that they are. Not that I've heard of yet. The DLC is apparently a bit bigger than it looks, at least on the surface. Kanye is trespassing. That's fine. Huh. Interesting. So even though they stopped the siege, my fortifications stayed at what they were when they finished. Which I didn't know it would do that. But you can reach the city. Uh-oh. I do not understand why this guy is capable of moving more squares than everybody else. If this guy out here gets attacked right now, I'm like in trouble. Like he's gonna get donked. All right. All of these mountains are done. All of these mountains are done. Those mountains have to be done. But I think that's what this guy is for. Soon. Eagle Mount, not bad. I think I'm gonna have to start sending my scouts underground. Robe of Resistance, also not bad. You've got better stuff than that, but you don't necessarily. I think leather armor. Everybody has leather armor. You don't. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut across here. Oops. Make my way up to those. This guy's made a mana obelisk. I was gonna build a sanctuary up here. Ooh, we also have access to teleporters finally. These two are at war. That's good. We've got an infestation invading. That's bad. Can't really do much there, and I guess that's it. I'd really like to get the sanctuary up here. I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to clean these guys up and take this ogre keep, because it'll give us a bunch of extra fortifications in this city as well. Awesome. Hugely outnumbering them. We know that we can beat these guys with morale and everything else, so I'm just going to let this one auto through. Womp womp. Again, under the belief at this point that we've already won so many battles on that auto, on manually, that autoing is fair game at this point, just to keep things smooth. Just to keep our skin smooth. All right. All right. Let's send you maybe underground. Yeah, there's some good stuff down here we could grab. We got consecrated domain. Let's grab Keeper's Merc. I would like to cast this up here. And I would also like to make more forests when available. Now, prospects. You guys are going to chill. I might as well make sure there's nothing down here in the corner. There are some little mountains. I might be able to get something out of that. Can't really do anything. You can't really do anything. You can annex another province. So let's do that. I'm gonna make a farm. I might as well. These guys have picked up their workshop. We'll go with the library just because it's dirt cheap and I can make it. Tomos got sent to the astral void. I don't know what hit him, unless it was us in that fight, which it might well could have been. Really want to get this replaced with a sanctuary. I think that's my big goal. I got to repair it before I can rebuild it, though. So I tell you what, let's clear out this dragon, clear out this one single lesser stone spirit who was clearly going down to raid some stuff. And then I'll pick up this battleground keep, we'll heal, and we'll march back on Runeforge. Wow, wow. No reason for that. A lost stone shaper. I mean, baby, this is a lot of mythic units. Several areas and flammable obstacles are on fire. We have fire giants, we have Dorgons. What's really funny about this is none of these guys are affected by morale. Or I should say they are affected by morale, but they're not affected by intimidating aura. It doesn't affect tier 5 in hero units. Oh, okay, so only the dragons. Who also have terrifying aura. Oh. Fire aura. Ooh. Now, what is really funny is I can't kill these rune stones. That the fire giants made. Well, I didn't think of that. I could be wrong, but I think our guys are immune to being on fire. Oh, no, maybe not. This guy is immune to being on fire. This guy is on fire. Hilarious. I'll take it. We're tough. Who cares about a bit of fire? It's never caused us to panic before. Now, dragons, of course, can just fly over my back row and attack me wherever they want. Which is horribly inconvenient for me. Ooh, nice. We also have aspect of the root now. I forgot all about this. So our dudes can heal whenever they want. Which is super duper amazing. Let's get some of this stuff cast up. In the meantime. Boop. Boop. Shield wall in. Shield wall in. We'll go strengthen on the heroes. Shield wall in. Fire breath. Doesn't really do that much damage, I would argue. Yeah, so these stone pillars do get to attack me every single time for 3 damage. And I have no idea whether or not my retaliation strikes will strike. Alright, we're gonna send you here. We're gonna send you here. We're gonna send you around the back along with you. You're gonna come in here. You're gonna have to go that way. Yuck. I want one of these guys in here so they can at least trigger defensive tactics. I don't know who's the better option here. These guys or the other guys? We have some puppy dogs up there, so we might as well move them up. Now, nobody really has taunt except for this one, like, tier 1 unit that I have. This guy. Yeah, and I gotta be honest, I don't think he's gonna be able to do much with that anyway. So, can I cause despair? A little bit. I might as well. It does feel like they are largely going to go for my steel shapers. I am getting some morale though. So this guy's taking a little bit of damage. We might as well just trigger aspect to the root. This is the best thing ever. You can taunt. Might as well let you do that. Buff all these dweebs up. They've moved in here. You actually have guys on you, so let's move these guys back on this dragon. This poor Steel Shaper might be in a rough spot. Okay. Okay, the fire pillars are down. They only last so many rounds, and then they can resummon them. Okay, noted. The attack of opportunities are quite good for when the dragons leave, but oh man. Did they ever just punch the hell out of him? This guy's got to get out of here, but he's going to get hit if I do that. Alright, that's fine. This guy's going to come forward and try to taunt the dragon. Doesn't work. I'm not super surprised. Y'all are standing around as much as you can. I should have moved you. I don't know why I didn't do that. This guy can taunt. And it worked. So I'm okay with that. And you have an ability to heal and add regeneration that respawns every 2 turns. I didn't realize that. That's very useful. We should probably get restore on more of our heroes if that's the case. Because we can really use that for them to just like stay buffed up. You're on that fire giant. Well, you also have restore though. Well, you're in it now, dudes. You're in it now. Block, 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 enter. Ouch. Ouch. The giants are starting to break on morale. And I think that wizard has broken. This guy is dead. Excellent. Yeah, that wizard has broken. So this guy's taking a huge amount of morale penalties now. You have a heal? Oh, this is the single use heal. We're just gonna summon some spiders if that's the case. Watch as he gets hit in the back. This dude can aspect to the root. Honestly, there's a part of me now that's like, now that I have aspect to the root and I can heal, I'm starting to wonder whether or not I need Steel Shapers. I think I could probably use a different set of heroes, set of characters for it. Let's see. You're on him, but you don't need to be. You're more important to be on that dragon. I'm just gonna go like this so I can bring in you. The Steel Shapers can always heal each other as well right now, but My spiders, that's fine. Bonk. Oof. Them AoEs. How we doing? Low morale, low morale. I gotta get this guy out, so I'm just gonna give him a heal. Ouch. He's gonna bolster himself. This guy's also got to get out. Oh, I kind of flubbed that. Whatever. Can you taunt? Excellent. That's good stuff. I feel like if they're wounded, I might as well root. And if they're not, I can buff. You're good, you're good. I think everybody else is good here. I can't really do much up there. The dragons definitely become a trickier problem. You know, the giants are breakable on morale, but unless the dragons attack. It's really funny is this wizard wants to escape, but he can't. Okay, you're gonna taunt that guy again. You guys are surrounding him. That's good, that's good, that's good. You have regeneration heal. Let's cast it on him. Alright, I got to move this guy. Slight possibility he gets killed right now. Which would be a shame. Let's cast heal on him. I mean, the whole reason I'm in here... Nice! There we go. I got the taunt there. Let's buff him up. Or heal him up, I should say. Oh my god, aspect of the root makes this so broken. Alright, everybody else is good. Donks. Counters. Those guys finally run. We're getting there. Slow and steady. I bring in you to do more morale on him. Oh, this poor guy. Does he have regen on him right now? I don't think he does. No. Let's cast that. We'll move in here. We'll cast this. We'll go healing root. We'll go healing root. These dweebs gotta just tank it. You can buff. Okay. I think this round should get the giants gone. Fighting the mythics like this is very funny. Ah, leave my poor steel shapers alone. They've done nothing wrong. Very low, very low. Oof. All right, how do I fix this now? Can't reach them with anybody. just gotta take it, I think. I just gotta take it. Can we... You don't really have a heal. Neither of you really have a heal available. All right. Whoops. Forgot that he was fighting the giant there. Man, the way the game locks in your keys sometimes is the most frustrating it could possibly be. All right, well, we're gonna surround you then this turn. Everybody else is only capable of doing what they got. This is on cooldown for one more round. You're gone. He's running to kill that steel shaper. Yeah, all right. So there was no point. I could have just autoed this and it would have all came out the same. These dudes are still not broken. Wow, they are really, really stubborn. Gotta give them credit. The most stubborn. Imagine being able to hold a battle and just let the giant and dragon hit you first. Just let them hit you over and over and over again until they get tired. It truly is the Rocky Balboa method. Phantom, good morning. I'm gonna cast Restore on this guy. I'm probably gonna get flanked, but... Oh, I can revive. I actually forgot all about that. Let's hit this guy with the Wand of Provocation then. Provocation. And make sure that you're nice and bolstered, because he taunted. Excellent, 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 excellent. You two can move in here. You can move over here. We'll do a double buff shield wall. Give these guys a rally. You can taunt, I guess. Taunting. Buff, buff, buff. Buff. Countered, fire breath. He's gonna move and go after a group. Okay, that's okay. Man, is there a way to see like what the morale of a unit is? 59. What is routing? 60? Yeah, I guess so. Now, if I go here, here, and here, I guess he can still kind of sneak in. Yeah, I think it's time we replace all the steel shapers because they're no longer with Aspect of the Root. I just don't need them the same way anymore. Aspect of the Root changes our whole game up. I also need to know, is there a way to get Aspect of the Root on our heroes? Because they're the only ones who take damage now. You might as well root. We'll guard, and you might as well root. You can top up. You can aura buff. So let's throw a heal on him. He's moving to attack my Steel Shaper. He's also moving to attack a Steel Shaper. The dragons are getting smarter. All right, why aren't you breaking? Can giants not break? Siegebreaker, Firely Wake. Oh yeah, fierce. Cannot rout. What a pain. You know what I'm going to do here is he's going to bolster himself, and then I'm going to have this guy heal him. Big bolster heal. All right, you can move there if that's the case. We'll strengthen you. Then we'll move you in here. Take the hit. It's fine. Give you a bit of defense back. You can wall. You can chill. You can chill. Everybody else can just pass the turn. You might as well bolster. You can taunt. You can try it. In the auto combat they attack. I mean, I have to assume that in the auto combat they're just doing the exact same thing. I know it can't be true, but I have to pretend. Again, there's a little bit of like, for the simplicity of just like not playing a 60-hour match. Assisted. You know what, let's just do that. 52 HP heal. And then I can just bolster him like twice in a row. Or even once in a row would be good. You dweebs are all fine, I think. You could taunt the dragon. If you could taunt, you don't have taunt. You do have restore though, so I'll have you cast that on him. Have you come down here in case that guy moves, and I'll have you come down here just to ward everybody up. We're taking so much burning damage as well. Oh my god. Why did I decide this was a good idea? To fight out manually. Even the dragons are on low morale now. How funny. Ooh, I just want to make sure that we trigger a few aspects of the route here to heal up those two tanks. I guess we can do it on you as well. Everyone else is good to just chill, I think. When they hit and it says cancel retaliation, that's when I get the saddest. Because I just know that nothing is happening for a round. I just had a crazy idea, which is if I replaced my steel shapers with entwined protectors, they get an AoE heal. That I could absolutely use. God damn it. Pop him back to full HP. Taunt that dragon. Fail at doing it. Bolster your defenses. Taunt this fire giant. Success. So let's make sure he's bolstered then. What do we got over here? You have a heal. Let's cast it on my hero. Who seems to be getting hit the most here, so. And then everybody else is chilling. Giant gets beat up a little bit more. That guy raises a thing. This guy fire breaths. That Steel Shaper's about to die. That Steel Shaper's about to die. One dragon down. I guess he got retaliated from that. I will take it. This guy. Heal for 40. Okay. Root. Root. Block. Block. Can I heal him? Yeah, let's do that for 64. I'll root on you. And I'll just buff on you, I think. The good news is that this means I can move the rest of these units down here. Oh! I could heal my guy. I could get that Steel Shaper back right now. Yeah, I'm gonna just run this way. I'm gonna have to like wait a turn to cast it, I guess, but everybody else can just wait. Attack? No, cancels. Cancels. Fumbles. Revive! Yes! A great success. One might even say the greatest of successes. Heal this guy for 80. Let's stack a couple of bolsters on this guy because I'm going to need to heal him probably next turn. And then you're going to root. You're going to root. This dude's chilling. This dude's chilling. This dude can buff. You're chilling. You can root. You can buff. Chill. Chill. Buff. Okay. One giant down. One dragon down. One giant remains. My best option here is probably to let the heroes. This guy has the giant Bane Pike, so I'm going to make him go in. And then we can heal him. And then honestly, it's probably just about like stacking as many defensive boons around them as possible. With the shield walls and everything else, that's probably good enough. I think we can just rapid tap end. Some turns he'll summon. Other turns he'll AoE. Nobody's on any flaming ground. This guy is, actually. And you are on fire. Well, that was a mistake, but no loss. Soak up that damage. There's a counter. I managed to use all, like, basically all of my combat casting points this match as well, which is really funny. Can you cast that on yourself? You can. We might as well rally. I'm fortunate that this giant is in such a position where I can't easily get a lot of people on him, but every so many turns, we do manage to get an extra hit. That's a 40 heal. We'll just take that. His thing's down. He summons another one. He attacks a guy. He gets countered. No, he cancels the retaliation. He attacks him again, and he gets countered. Yes! Suck it, legendary army. I'm the greatest pacifist of all time. Okay, so entwined protectors. If I replace these steel shapers with entwined protectors, I can make a wall that does AoE heals every X number of turns. Healing sap. This unit and all friendly adjacent units heal 20 temp HP and enter defensive mode. Oh, can only be used once a battle, actually. Okay, so that's not so good. That's not a good choice for me. What I need is like chaplains have healing prayer, single target healing prayer, and bless, which would be okay. What's like a good tier 4 support unit? Druid of the Cycle. My problem with the Druid of the Cycle is that it only gets restart the cycle if it's used cycle's end. Or like life from death triggers, whatever the hell it's called. So it needs to kill units, which it can't really do. The Nymph gets Revitalize, which is a mass regeneration. That'd probably do it. But Tome of Fertility was not on the menu. Tome of Transmutation gets Transmuters, but they don't heal. They're battle mages. Necromancers don't heal. And Astral Serpents don't heal. Sorry, Astral Keepers don't heal. Actually, yes, they do. Astral Keepers could maybe work. They heal and do lightning damage buffs. What about Lightbringers? They're battle mages with convert. Yeah. Man, I think it's gonna end up being Nymphs. I can't really think of anybody else fitting the bill. I think it's got to be Nymphs. I know you play 40K, but do you play D&D? Yes, I do. I actually have a D&D podcast that's been running for a number of years called Wonders and Blunders. I play a lot of D&D. I used to play like an insane amount of D&D, but nowadays I just play a reasonable amount of D&D. You and you can all get back in the city. Let's do that. Plays 40K. I don't play 40K. I just collect 40K. A slight difference. Always end your turn in defensive mode. Man, you're pretty much always ending your turn in defensive mode anyway. 1 defense, 5 evasion. I kind of want to get restore on everybody right now. Now that I know how good a spell that is. You are another tank. You don't even have bolster yet. Support abilities grant bolster resistance to affected units. All non-heroes gain 1 defense. I'm going to take bolstering on you first. You've already got restore. And my ruler leveled up. Wow, this is something that never happens. I'm also going to give you restore. Fireforge complete. Message received. Visper is a good dude. You should be friends with him. He hates my guts. I don't think that's going to happen, dude. You're on your way to an underground passage. You guys have to chill and heal. You're prospecting. I don't know where you're going anymore. You're going this way. Actually, I think this cliff. Yeah, you can get that next turn. All right, we completed a forge tower here. Really don't have a lot of money. Really don't have a lot of money anywhere. But what I do have is the ability to make more forests, which I do believe Herbalist buffs off of. I also need to replace this quarry with a sacred meadow when I think about it. Can I make more of those forests? We have a lot of mana right now. Target not valid, target not valid. Oh, they both have forests in them already. Adjacent forest. So it has to be right next to it. Security domain, preloaded doom. Yeah, we're fine there. Goodness. Talking about it. Just a tiny little heal. Love to see other people in the hobby. Yeah, so I've been like, I bought my first 40k figurine, which I still haven't finished painting. But I did get a little Bloodthirster Herald. Which is like, I guess like 40k / Sigmar / fantasy. I like demons because they're you can play them in any of the Warhammer modes. It's acceptable in all abilities. Hostiles in domain. I don't think that's true. Oh yeah, it is. He's right there. Look at this little baby. Coming in to get himself killed. Fixed. 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 Keeper's Mark. A new Tome of Magic. We're still on tier 3. Which I think I'm going to go with the Tome of Vigor so we can get retaliation attacks. Tome of Vigor, Tome of Transmutation, Subjugation. Yeah, the Intimidating Aura, as far as I am aware here, this does not stack with Nightmares. Terrifying Aura does, so my heroes do double, but other than that, there's not really anything in here I want. I mean, Super Growth is the only thing in here I want, but it's such an important... +1 retaliation attacks makes a world of difference for this build right now.
The unbridled power.
Excellent, and it got boosted. Provinces with the Forest Province feature grant +2 stability. Seeing as I'm planting forests everywhere right now, I think that's a good idea. Look at this battleground keep. This herbalist, you got forests everywhere? You do? Oh. Well, I have a sanctuary here, so they actually can't get in. But I still don't like that very much. We do have leaf skins, so we get forest walk and forest camouflage as well here when we have this stuff. Do they have forest down here? Sand and mountain, rocky sand and mountain. Why can't I put forest in those spots? Enter. Prospect. You're going over this way, and you're gonna prospect. And you're coming up that way, and you're gonna do nothing for a moment. You guys are healing, healing, healing. I actually don't know like who the strongest army is here anymore. I think it's him. I gotta get this battleground keep. So these guys can't do anything until they get to this sanctuary. I do see that they have an army down here as well, though. Let's spend $100 and build a teleporter. I think that will do it right there. And I'm gonna need one up here, so we got to make a bit of money for a heartbeat. Perfect. Can't use an assassin's dagger anyway. Everything is in ruins, so I'm not able to build a teleporter anywhere here. But I could build one here. And this place actually can expand. I could expand right here and build a teleporter, and that would kind of cover both of these cities in a nice way. And then I could put like a sanctuary right there so that that teleporter can't be destroyed. That works with me. It's gonna take 5 turns to build it though. Excuse me. I can't build it in an infestation. You gotta be kidding me, Holmes. Three turns. God damn it. God damn it. I'm going to move everyone together. We're going to go stomp that dragon's lair, build this. I'm going to save up all my money so we can rush the teleporter so it can get done in 3 turns and we can teleport down here. We might also get some good prospecting gold, so. That's the play. My God. Imagine being a frog. Always a slog for the frog. Nymphs are on theme, yeah, so I was thinking about them for that. Good morning, Draco. Work has been a bit wild. Finally get a chance to pop in. I appreciate it. It's that summertime work rush right now. I understand completely. I don't ever have any feeling like, you know, to me, it's never like people gotta be here. It's nice when people are. I'm not stressed if people aren't. But it's always, you're always welcome. During parade preparations, the city guildmaster seeks your counsel. They want to show off their various skills. I tried reasoning them, yada, yada, yada. They will obey you. There's a parade in our honor, but we cannot decide on the theme. 305 Imperium, a bunch of production. Anvil. Pop an anvil. Draft an anvil. Or just Imperium. Let's take a little bonus to that. 15 knowledge for each magic material. 1, 2, 3. That's not very much. That ain't a lot. Summon animals, expand further. Coasts and rivers. Oh, we should pick up natural recovery. That'll help us heal really fast. It's 100 Imperium. This is 75 Imperium. You know what? I'm going to do that. And I'm just going to put that in here. Pop my Whispering Stone into the city just so we can get a little boost. And then, man, we can get our city camp up for 200. I could build a lot more cities. Where I would put them, I have no clue. There's still like absolutely nowhere to place a city right now. All right, this guy can crush this ancient wonder. The ruins are a makeshift fighting arena. A bunch of gold scales, which are also frog people, are led by a ringmaster. I run this mobile fighting establishment. The toughest gladiators bring the coin. This is no problem. It's 3 level 1 heroes. We win. I ask your strongest champions to join me. An orc. Borak the Courageous. We can take some draft. Let's just take the money. And now we get a nice little buff here. All of our quarries, when they're not in ruins, will buff that keep up quite a bit. Let's see. This is a dragon and phoenixes, but they're just protecting an oasis. And while that food would be nice, it's not really super high priority for me. I do really want to get that sanctuary up here. But I think the only place I can build that right now is the herbalist. Until these farms are built. Yeah. These guys are going to come up and start burning stuff down for sure. It's okay. I'm going to make this work. I think what I'll do is I'll probably put the sanctuary here on these farm ruins that I'm just rebuilding, because then the teleporter can be right next to the sanctuary, just like it is down here, teleporter sanctuary. And that way we know we have like kind of a safe way to protect, because the front line doesn't really matter if they can't do anything until the sanctuary is gone. We've collected a ton of remains. All those gladiators. Feudal longsword, feudal shield. Frost axe, chestplate of vitality. You're worth probably selling. You're not. The chestplate's a nice addition. Then you have the robes of resistance. What's better here? I would argue those robes. Create forest. This is all forested now. This is not. Again, we get this nice ability to turn invisible when we're in forests. We get full universal camouflage, so they don't know where we are at any time, which I argue is a massive benefit. I think we also get stability for every single forest we have. People were denounced. Evil presences linger. We have stuff to build. But I really don't want to do any of it until I can build this teleporter in the mine. Oh, which it's now allowing me to do. Honestly, dudes, I don't have a clue. Okay. Well, I don't need to rush that now, which is nice. So I can afford to spend a little bit of money elsewhere. Stone walls would probably be a smart choice. Another Ring of Regeneration, the best item for us imaginable. Evoker's Robes, not actually useful in any way. But I do love them as an item. You're good. You've already prospected that. So you could go over here and prospect this one. Cloud in a bottle. It's not terrible. It's not the most useful. Let's give it to you. You don't have a lot going on. And we could probably sell off a few of this other stuff if this guy's got money. Like wand of poison darts we can't use. I'll give that to you. What do you have also for items? Bloody Edge Corruption Orb. Tier 3 Death Bolt with Misfortune. Oh, cool. I don't know that we've seen this before. Obscuring Mantle's always decent. It's a torso slot too. It's only 143 gold. I'll take that. We can put that on somebody. Let's see. Do we want to throw it on? Illogical! Hello, my dude. How you doing? 40% harder to hit with physical and magic, or 2 defense and 10 HP. Yeah, that's a really hard one, because he's mostly engaged in actual combat. Wow, I don't know that I can decide on that. You know what? Let's just give... This guy's got, like, leather armor. Let's give him the Obscuring Mantle. That's the way to do it. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are you doing this morning? On the XCOM? You can take some dogs out real quick? I appreciate it. Nonetheless, my dude, let me give you a shout out. Fantastic, illogical. For those of you who are coming in, don't know what's going on, you were playing XCOM. Amazing. Love to see it. We're doing a pacifist run in Age of Wonders right now, where we're not allowed to attack things in combat. We can only defend in combat and cast buff spells and heal spells and non-damaging debuff spells. Our armies just basically consist of bastions on nightmares that do morale. They just stand next to things, they defend themselves, and they do morale damage. And it is somehow been working. We're in a war with one of our northern neighbors right now. We've managed to vassalize another group on the map. I have no idea. I don't think we're doing very well on win conditions. But everything else has been, like, fairly smooth. So we're still kind of hoping out for the best here. I got a feeling we're going to have to invade somebody's land when the win conditions start triggering. Such as these Roots of Chaos. But we haven't had to do anything yet. We've been pretty lucky. You have another annex. If I go here, I get the Altar of the Stars. If I go here, I get a Silver Tongue Fruit. Well, that's nice. Let's do that. If this gets cleared now, I can get Phoenixes and cheap magic origin units, which I don't really use, but we'll see how that goes. All right, we're gonna loot this province. We're gonna move over here. And of course he spawns a big dragon army. But we got enough guys that we can auto these out. He says. What? What? Why would that even give me a defeat if I outnumbered them like 3-1? They've got all these wet boys, which are just the worst. But they have a lot less skirmishers in this battle. They have a couple of witches. Let's, wow, I've never had the auto-resolve go that crazy weird. Has it finally decided my build is not working? I mean, the Frost Dragon is a nightmare because it freezes things, and it freezes wet things in particular. This is kind of like we failed against an army similar make to this before, where I simply couldn't like do enough damage because I was frozen all of the time. Of course, my steel shapers are too far back. Can't really benefit from them properly. Let's go like here. Here, and you're just gonna walk up. All right. Buff him. Buff him. Whap. 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 This is all going to go to chaos very, very quickly. Can't wait to see it. We do also have aspect of the root, which we didn't have the last time we fought this style of army. Can't believe that auto-resolve just then. What the heck, man? Shield wall. Alright, puppy dog weakens us. Freeze, freeze, freeze. These guys displace and get on our back lines. The white witches are going to be a real problem because they freeze with like bonus chance if you're wet. And of course, a lot of their troops can teleport here as well, which is never super great. I'm going to move you up one, let you take that hit. And cause him to taunt. Great. So we'll move these guys up and we'll move these guys up. And just have them ward to protect. You can get on this white witch. You are very surrounded here. So let's make sure we got the heals going and the guard modes going. You're frozen. You're not yet frozen. You're frozen. See what? I'm going to cast Strength from Steel on this guy, and then I'm going to move him so that this guy can get out without being threatened. Okay. Do you want to go on the dragon? He's frozen, so it's not really going to matter. I think I'm going to put you here. Wanted provocation's a bust. These guys are all going to attack the frozen units, so this guy's not going to get hit anyway. You know what? Actually, I'm going to spider egg for right now. Put a regen on him via spells. We'll see what goes. I think even if we're frozen, the elementals will still take nightmare damage to morale. So I really can't guarantee that. That dragon is going to be a huge issue. Oh my god. Oh, there's two of them there. No! All right, we have a revive. I just was not thinking that it would trigger this early. You know what? I actually have to put him up here. I need somebody on those white witches, and he is really my only opportunity. Let's see, let's see. You move here. Can heal him. Have him move. So much damage. Rebuff himself. That will let this guy move. Let's just stay here. Rebuff himself. You're good there. Let's put you here. Oh man, these witches cast decay as well. I don't know why they have necrotic magic, but that cuts off my healing. Like, that cuts off my healing big time. I'm gonna have this guy go here. Let him take the hit. Anytime somebody attacks them, they get to spare anyway, so. I misclicked. You two are fine. You have heal, you have restore. I'll just keep him there. You're gonna go on route. Have you bolster. And are any of my like heroes in need of healing? Not really, no. I think I'm just gonna heal this guy. Yeah, staying on top of these guys is gonna be the hard part. Especially if they freeze or have such a high chance of freezing. Freezing and spreading out the decay as well is not good for me. My spiders are dying, but that's okay. They're summons. If they take the whole dragon hit, I'm very happy with that. Oh man. I hate Frozen. It's such a hard counter to this build. I hate it so much. Let's move you there. And I think I have to shield wall with him because I want him to be able to hit like multiple things. This guy should really get out of here. Bolster him. I'm gonna let you heal yourself and get rebolstered. Move you in here, do that. Put you there and do that. I think I can move you. I'd love to have somebody near this dragon. And you know what? He doesn't really need to shield wall. So I think I can cast Restore here on somebody instead. That guy has a regen. This guy doesn't. This guy does. His regen wears out in 1 turn, so you know what? Let's cast it on him, and he'll get another, like, 4 turns of regeneration. Or at least 3 turns of regeneration. You're frozen. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to just mass heal him. You're good. You're good. Actually, I should have moved you on that witch. I gotta take a shot here. That's okay. Buff them, ward them. End the turn. Couple good retaliations there. An attack of opportunity there. My poor wolves get howled. Ice breath. Teleport. The teleports are so annoying as well, because you don't get the attack of opportunity on them. Those witches get a full round of attacking because I was frozen. They get beaten up a little bit. This guy's got a really bad decay on him as well. What is nice is the restore ability gets rid of decay. So if I actually have heroes that can cast that. Becomes a little bit complicated. You're gonna come in. You're gonna bolster him. Let's see. It's the witches. It's the witches screwing everything up on me right now. Yeah, so he can't heal. And I have to get at least that close to be able to do it. All right, so I'm gonna have this guy go on this witch. He also can't heal right now, but that's gonna dispel that, which is gonna allow me to strength from steel. Unfortunately, I think this guy's just gonna get wailed on, because there's not a lot I can do about that. But I can bolster. I can bolster quite a bit. I'm gonna let you take that hit. And then bolster, you can taunt. Good. You can move here. You can actually taunt the wolf. Resisted. All right, this guy's got to take a bite then. Have him buffed. This would get rid of all of his weakens, so it's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, he had so many weakens and strengthens. What a weird combination. And then we'll just rebuff his defense. It's a bit of a weird combo, but it does technically work. I'm worried this dragon's just going to move in and slaughter one of these steel shapers. We're starting to see the morale break on most of these elementals. Yeah, I mean, some of them are almost dead. The tiny ones are almost dead, but the big ones should break soon. And the witches are getting low morale, but not a lot. It's been a problem because I can only keep like one person on the witches at one time. And for the morale to work, you kind of need to like sit there with 3v1. But where I'm displaced every single turn, it's extremely, extremely hard for me to hold it. That worked. A little bit. No freeze. Good. Zubuzan, good afternoon. How are you? Now, I could actually just summon a spider here. On these guys. I think I'll do that. Give them a little something to deal with. You can do that. You can actually move out the way. I'm going to heal him. Then I'm going to rebuff him. And I'm going to send him after that witch. Who's this? This guy can root. I think I might as well. All right, you're frozen. And decaying. Healing roots doesn't... Frustratingly, it does not add the same... It doesn't dispel effects like a restore does. You can come up here and shield wall on him. All right. I mean, he's guaranteed he's going to attack that bastion, so let's just get in a position here. This is rough because I got to get all of these guys out, and the dragon's going to attack. Kind of no matter what I do. Can you get healed? Yes. Heal and rebuff yourself. And then this guy. I'm actually going to let him heal himself. I'm good trying to understand this game. Let me know if you have any questions. I've been playing a lot of it and understand it really well. This is a bit of a weird build we're doing. We're doing a pacifist build, so we're not allowed to attack anybody with attack actions. Trying to see whether or not I can beat it by doing that. The answer so far seems to be like, yes, I think so. Dispel 8 negative effects. You might as well cast that. That should help you out. And I'd say let's pop a heal on him for good measure. He's dead. This guy keeps going for my support units. You also keep going for my support units, which I don't appreciate. You're going for my spider. That's a good trade. This elemental's broke. That guy's in rough shape. And this, I think 2 of the elementals are broken. Ooh, we gotta do something for him. He doesn't have decaying. Does anybody have a heal? This guy's got a heal. Tank it. I believe in you. 32. I can do better than that. Bolster defense, bolster resistances. 64. That's much better. Give it to him. He can also root, which I should have probably just done. And if that's the case, I think I'm going to have you move here. Take the hit. Put the pressure on these witches. This dude's broken. So let's move on to this witch. Spider, you're good. I need you to be on this Dorgon. Let's move here so I can bolster. You're going to take a hit. You have no choice. But you can heal fully afterwards. Bolster. Chill. Heal once per battle. Restore. Let's see. Let's see. I'm half tempted to put it on those spiders, but I don't think that's really worth it. You know what? I'm going to do it on him because it's just going to dispel all those other effects on him. The immobilize, the weaken, every blah, 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 blah. And then I'm going to grant those spiders some defense, so maybe they get an extra attack in. This poor guy is going to get hit here. You're on them. You can be on them. You got to move. We'll buff him up, though. I've never seen any about it. It's my first time watching. Ooh. So this is the combat phase. And then there's also a campaign phase, which is a little bit different. A bit more like a civilization, where things are a little more normal for us on that mode. You're also almost breaking morale. You're breaking morale. You're almost breaking. Whoa, this dragon is going to be a nightmare to deal with. Interesting. Even though he's routed, he decided to stay in attack. Okay, that's a good frost breath. This guy's going to do a teleport. Witch is going to get attacked while she runs. All right, so that witch is dead in one turn. You're frozen. You're frozen. Oh, my support units. Can I get a heal on him? 16. Yikes. Big yikes. All right, he's taunted, which is good. I think I'm actually just going to have to do a bit of a tank play here. Heal them up, because this guy's not going to attack him. This guy probably will, but I can't really get anybody all that on him right now. If he's going to attack him, you're going to move and you're going to get killed by them. So let's move up here and stop him from moving. Which means I think I can safely probably leave you facing this way. And I tell you what, I can cast Restore on this guy and unfreeze him. And then he at least gets to stay on top of them a little bit. Oh, we can heal those bugs. We got one hero here who's quite surrounded. We got one hero here. Can I get you to taunt the dragon? Didn't work. Didn't think it would. But you never know. Move up on the dragon. You're going to have to do that. You're going to have to come down that. Grant a little defense. Do a little warding. We'll do a little warding here. All right. Okay. We're doing fine, actually. We still have a lot of mana and casting points. Broken. Everything in the back just broke. I think it's only the dragon we have left to deal with. This guy's forced to taunt. Yeah, every single other character just broke. So I think we are just the dragon. Which is fantastic news. Because I can tank him with aspect of the root units. I mean, to a certain degree. You know, I wonder with this dragon, maybe I should just get all of my support units away from him. So he's forced to only fight melee characters. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely certain that's going to work. But I like the idea behind it. We'll give it a shot. You guys can just ward. You can root and get a heal. Oh, I think he's still taunted here as well. Just in case, we'll give him a little extra defense. I'm going to throw a regen on my hero here because he's been getting pounded pretty bad. Dispel shield wall. Yeah, that taunt is still active. But this entire army runs. What foolishness. We take a bunch of morale penalties, but that's not a problem for us. Let's make sure everybody is facing the dragon here so that he doesn't get any flanks. We can buff a ton of shield walls, bolstered intimidating defenses. You know what? There's my bastion. So if I can find my hero with regeneration, which is this guy. So I can cast restoration. I can bring that bastion back next turn, which I think will be a good play. I'm just going to heal that hero as well. Then all these dweebs are going to run that away. My hope being that as long as they're all out of range, he shouldn't ever aggro them. I hope. He will cast Frost Breath, which is not good, and he is slowly slaughtering my morale, but I think I'll outpace him on that. My Bastion comes back to life, and now I've suddenly no longer lost anybody in this fight. I do have Wands of Provocation, so I can keep trying to taunt him as well. And I do also have restorations. No, it would have been smart if I cast restoration on my hero that was frozen, who also has restoration, but yeah, you know I'm an idiot, so. Yeah, of course he's going to kill the spider. That makes sense. We can bolster like crazy every few rounds and keep maximum defense on our entire front line. Also good rallies. And yeah, I guess I can also just keep trying to provoke him. This should be fine. We should just be able to counter him by out healing and just like slowly whittling away on retaliation damage. Just hilarious. It's like, yeah, he's got a frost breath, but we also have a heal every couple of turns. And then I'll just save my restorers for any time if anybody gets frozen. What I'll just do is I'll take those restore spells then and make sure that they are not frozen. That's really the only way he can do damage consistently. If everyone around him stays unfrozen, then he's guaranteed to get an attack in. Oh, except for this guy who decided to stay frozen. Come on, Carl. What are you doing to me? Oops. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. You know what? It's fine. Put you back in. Wand of Provocation. Resisted. Resisted. I mean, I think everyone is basically at max constantly, so. Oh, dragons, you're so annoying to fight. Let me tell you, I don't love fighting you. Normally what I would do in this situation is put all my spell shapers behind him so that they all got resistances against freezing. But then they're in range and have a good chance of being hit, so it's not really worth doing. Half HP. Can you say you're fighting him? I mean, I'm mostly just surrounding him and giving him a stern talking to. I would argue. So many frozen heroes. Boop, boop, boop. Restore, restore. That should be good. It's very confusing. This guy was not frozen, and then he immediately refroze. I guess it's just that he has a chance of freezing on every attack. Does he? Frost aura at the start of every turn, 30% chance of becoming frozen. That screws things up quite a bit. Resisted. Resisted. We can at least cast the bolstering aura on these guys. God damn. So many frozen soldiers. All right, he is at least attacking some guys pretty frequently. I am starting to see some pretty ugly morale. Oh no, morale neutral. It goes down, but I think it seems to sort itself back out. I gotta make sure my back line here doesn't die from frost breath spam. Okay. Alright, he loves attacking this dude. This guy is clearly the Chad. We're like a punching bag. There's a lot of punching. There's a lot of punching bag going on here right now. There we go. We finally got a taunt in. Let's make sure he has restore cast on him. Nerd, hello. How you doing? How was your stream? How's the new DLC that I don't have access to? Grumble, grumble. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a pacifist build where we're not allowed to attack things. So I'm currently surrounding a dragon as it freezes me to death every turn, and I out-tank any damage that it can do. We're slowly chipping away at it via retaliation attacks and taunts. I guess he should be taunted for 2 turns here, so this guy should be okay. As long as we keep him healed up and bolstered. Yeah, okay, so taunt does last for 2 turns. That's really good. It's not a forever thing, but I'll still take it. Let's root these guys in the back so they can just heal. Probably same for this dweeb. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, we're in a very, very comical point of this battle right now, I have to be honest. Mostly just sitting here and getting punched in the face a lot. Another frost breath. But that did cause. So at least if he frost breaths the guy directly in front of him, we'll still get one retaliation attack, which is worth noting. Taunt. Resist. You guys can boost up that. You can try a taunt again here. Oops. Resisted, unfortunately. What's your range like? Okay, I'm gonna just put one guy here so that he can strength from steel this dweeb in the back. We'll heal him up. Welcome all. There's a maximum number of turns you can take in a fight. Did anybody else know that? I didn't know that. That's news to me. Wow. How many turns was that? Does anybody have any idea? I'm very curious. I mean, it was a lot. We did a lot of damage. What's also really funny is all of these units routed, but they don't count as routed. They have like no HP. I think this bastion dies if I do this. No. Okay, so it gave it to me this time. It's so funny that they, you know, I had like that much on the auto combat before. So we can safely assume that we just sat around and we beat our heads against the wall until they gave up. Now, this Dragon Slayer, is there anything on this province? Not really. Two of my guys are here and I really need them to heal so that we can move them. Oh, I can't even take it right now. It's too far away. 1, 2. Oh no, I just can't take it because it's part of an infestation. Okay, well, I guess I'm just building a quarry. We never did cast Keeper's Mark, so we might as well start casting that. That would make my life a lot easier. For these big fights. And then I guess these guys are all going up here. And this guy is looking for cliffs, I believe. Looking for anything that he can prospect downstairs. Let's give you a mint. And you are meant to be building a teleporter. What happened? Weren't we building that already? I could have sworn we were. A hero has leveled up. Deathleaf the fleet-footed. I'm going to give him restore. All of my heroes have restore now. 30 turns max in combat. Wow. That's definitely one of the peak moments, is just sitting there getting beaten by that dragon for 30 turns. Appreciate that, Gordy. I don't have my sanctuary built yet. I wanted to build it right there, but I think I'm gonna have to move it over. What's going on over this way? They've got the armies in. The teleporter's up, but they haven't taken the sanctuary. They're not really on it yet. Six turns. You're telling me I can just build that right there? No, that's a lie. Tell me I can't build that at all. How much to rush this? 400? Seems like a lot. 6, 6, 6, and 6. Oh, it doesn't meet the requirements. It is saying that. All right. Well, I'm gonna. Shoot. Bit of an issue is like this would actually be a good spot for like a farm building. This is all quarries. There's not a great spot for me to build a sanctuary here. Unless I do that. Who even needs Imperium? Right? Imperium's for chumps. We don't need that. So I do gotta peel back here for a moment and do some healing. And of course there is a potentially invading army. I just gotta do like one turn of heals. You built a root of nature, that's fine. That is prospectable. This is clearly an army coming for me. Try to sneak that. Oh, that scout's dead. I didn't realize that was an NPC army. Fool am I. We also have super growth. This gives us 2 retaliation attacks a turn, which is something we desperately needed. And Salvation here is a really good spell for us. We have Keeper's Mark. So now, if on the off chance our shield units die, they will immediately live for 1 more turn. And super growth. Take us a couple turns to cast it, but that's okay. Do I need any of this stuff? We were going to build a sacred meadow down here. Yeah, and I stand by that plan. Feels too low for what we just went through. I know, it definitely feels like it was a lot more than 30 turns. Rulers were denounced. We've been invaded, and invaded. That's all okay. I still can't get over like how off the auto resolve was on that fight too. You know that we went into that like almost 3 times their total power. Please don't destroy all my stuff again. I know it's what you want to do, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't. He is going to attack me with these Tyrant Knights. Let's see if we can just take this. Even though it's got this thing that really gives me trouble. I think I'm going to allow this because we got to get rid of the Steel Shapers and put in something new. You collect 2 souls. I didn't know I was collecting souls. I don't have souls unlocked. I don't know why I got them. Let's fight a dragon. Another dragon. I'm like hesitant to do this because this is how good an auto resolve we had last time when we lost. And I obviously don't trust anything ever for any reason. Ooh. All the Steel Shapers. Okay. Is this a really bad idea doing this? So the Tyrant Knights and the Witches are really easy to handle this time around. I guess there's no reason... yeah, there's no reason for me to lose these Steel Shapers. I just don't actually know that I can bring myself to sit around a dragon for another 30 turns. I want to try something. One thing I never do is let the computer auto fight. And I want to know if after I've buckled their front line, can I get away with it? Or I guess I should say buckled their back line. I imagine it will probably sacrifice my Steel Shapers. We might as well get bolster defense on as many of our guys as possible here as well. Just while we're starting. Sure. It is nice that I get to just shut down the Tyrant Knights immediately. Well, I wonder, like, if I just put guys back here. You know what? I'm going to do that. I could protect a bunch of these Steel Shapers by just literally having units around them. This guy's the only one who's, like, open right now. Ooh, and you. Well, one thing at a time, I guess. And then let's buff. Let's buff. Buff this front line. You're not even front line. See what happens. Yeah, so that kind of actually worked. Because he went behind everybody, but he still ended up in front of two guys, so... Oof. That's not good, though. I can't have you in there. You know what? Actually, move you like that, and then move you like that. Put him in. You go there. You go there. And if you go here, you're gonna have to take a hit for it, but... let's cast Restore on him. And actually, let's cast Restore on that guy as well, because he's frozen. Heal you. Buff you. You can taunt. You never know if it's going to work. And then pretty much everybody else can just... I guess you can cast Restore on him. Just to get rid of that frozen state again. Alright. You know what? Let's actually cast Cause Despair right here. Ah, you're really going for that support caster. I am ever so curious what will happen with that auto resolve. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna move you, even though it's gonna hurt. And this guy could just run. I'm gonna have to bolster him. And he can heal himself like next turn. Any one of these guys who's taking damage at all can cast Root. Oh, you might actually be able to heal him. There you go. See if I can taunt that guy. Perfect. And you can actually spider egg. Put it on him. Do that. This guy's also got a spider egg, but I want him to protect everything around him, so let's give that a shot. Oh man, these Tyranites really like my back line. They're like, so tasty. So undefended. Everybody's like on someone right now, so. Oh, I guess if I turn on auto mode, they're all gonna just start attacking, so that doesn't really work for me. Does it? Yeah, that doesn't really work for me. Oh, I didn't move that spell shaper at all. Yeah. You know what? He can kind of tank that. With his defense and that temp HP, I don't really actually think he has a big problem. Try for the taunt. This guy's on nobody right now, so we can move him in. I'm gonna want to move this spell shaper, I think. Who I will let heal and buff. And then let's go restore on you. Have you face this way and then cast restore on him. Who's then gonna buff everybody around him. Everybody around him. Anybody else frozen? I don't think so. So many buffs to be divvied out. Okay. Everybody but the dragon, I think, is broken now. Yeah, correct. Ow. Can't move anymore? I guess not. I guess he's pinned for now. I'm gonna try to get everybody else over here that I can. Weird combination of who's getting pinned where. Here, let's try that. See what he does first. Good, good. Some grazing, some fumbling. Everybody's got their surround. I think you can... Oh, it's a heal. No. This guy's frozen. Here we go. Restore. Taunt. It's all about that wand provocation. You guys all get out that way, that way. I think everyone else is dead, so it doesn't really matter. Spiders you can chase. Okay. Blah. Blah. Okay, we're 10 turns, so this is the question. Is can he get killed in 20 turns of auto-resolve? And do I actually need to cast anything to keep anybody alive in here? Other than probably like the occasional root. Oh, he's moving. Oh, interesting. Him moving is almost a best case scenario because it means the most amount of people get to surround him. This guy is also frozen. Okay. His morale sucks. That's good. Oh, the ice bells. Oh, the freezing. It's so nasty. I guess it's just like we should keep trying to taunt him. And if somebody is frozen, we try to get them out. Heal spells as necessary. Okay, okay. The worst part about this is in one turn, I get the double retaliation attacks, which are going to make so much of a difference. Store him. Everybody else just keep shield walling. So far, this seems pretty positive. Occasional big ice breath, but like we're tanking it pretty well, I think. I'd argue. These guys in the back could probably take a little heal. Might as well heal my entire army for 30 points. Okay, you gotta cast Restore on him. I think I'm just gonna cast Regen on you. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh well. What are you gonna do? He freezes and attacks a dude. Two out of 3 turns done. We only got 6 turns left.
Weza.
Elharan, how you doing, dude? We've almost got him killed this time around. We're doing actually much better. All right, you're freed. Doing good. How am I? I'm well, man. Trying to kill a dragon by letting it punch me a lot. This guy's morale is almost destroyed. You strengthened? What is that? Fortune? Strengthened? Draconic Rage. 30% damage. Keeps freezing. Keeps freezing the guys that are right in front of him. Oh, morale break. That's a first. That's a new one for us. Those are too scared to fight dragons, I see. More morale breaks. Anthony Hopkins is morale breaking. That's not good. I guess I could stun him, but that's not really going to do much. I mean, this is the last round of combat, I think, anyway. Is it? Oh, maybe there's one more. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there. Frozen. Defensive mode. Yeah, last round of combat. Excuse me, my leader died and all my other guys retreated? That's not what happened. I'll take the loss of the spell shapers if that's the case. That's so dumb. Why did they add in a turn cap timer? Found a game to save 100k for? Ooh, which one? That's so stupid. All right, well, we're gonna spend the turn healing then. I guess we'll spend another turn healing. I mean, if the teleporter's being built, I don't have to clear this Dragon Slayer right away. It's just like I'd like to. I suppose there is a bigger threat on my borders. Maybe I deal with this instead. Rip. Yeah, I didn't think because my guy lived that he would die. Oh, yeah, we have this fight first, right? So we lost 2 spell shapers in this one. Yeah, yeah. Which I'll take. How much to auto build this? 580. Anybody near a prospecting site? I might do it though. This is the enemy's territory. This is prospectable. Ring of Endurance. I could sell that. I mean, I got a lot of stuff I could sell. I'll sell some of this leather armor, maybe. And let's see. I have an eagle mount, which is tier 2, and a bone wyvern mount, which is tier 2. Is there any difference between these? I don't think there is. Oh, you're out of money. You're always out of money. You know what, though? I can also trade with you now. Golden Wyvern Mount. Ooh, that's fun. And Ring of Vampirism, also fun. She still hates my guts. Which, like, you know, fair. Can't really blame her on that one. I'm going to hurry this Sanctuary, even though it's all my money. Because it means that they can't burn down any more stuff. And I think I'm just going to move all these guys down here. Man, I don't know what to do about the nymph problem. My support characters. This guy did get a level. Support abilities grant 1 bolstered resistance to affected units. All units gain 1 defense, 1 resistance. I think that's what I have to take. Feels like the right choice to me. All right, and you're also just gonna climb this mountain and run into all those dudes. All right. Come back and see you broke the game again. Yeah, we've had a couple of really weird things. Like fighting that auto resolve that was safe. The safe auto resolve that I still lost was a bit of a shocker. Shoot. All right, they sent someone to that sanctuary. If this dude would help me out, it would be awesome. But he's not going to do that. Well, I can't save that anyway, if that's the case. 2,900. So we're going to have to fight these battles. Steel Shapers. He's got a lot less golems this time around, which are the only really annoying unit he had. But he's also got 5 armies. But we have super growth. Big frogs. Oh, they just got wider. They didn't get any taller. They just got more wide. That's what you want to see. That's the ideal peak. You know what, man? Let's I'm gonna hit him with a couple of preludes, or at least one prelude. And then I might as well make some forests wherever I can. I think all of this is forested now. All that's allowed, and all of this is forested. And all of this, everything but that one farm. So I think I'll creep the forest up this way. Or desert forests, because that makes a lot of sense. Tomos cast Pyroclastic Eruption on me. How? Where? I mean, that sanctuary is still active. I've never seen the computer use that spell before. Oh, okay, these dragons are wildly out of control as well. All right, look, we got to go up here. We got to deal with these guys. I outnumber them a lot. But again, it's this dumb strategy. I think I have to fight this. No heroes. Transmitters. Let's see what happens if I auto it. If I don't lose anybody, I'll take it. But okay, never mind. Wildly so. Wildly successful. And we can still reach if we take you to finish them off. Now, this is going to be done in a turn. So let's... I can probably get to that teleporter, it looks like, in one round. So we should be able to teleport all of my armies over here. Save the sanctuary. Probably not save the sanctuary. But we'll do our best. And I do declare that you are out of things to pillage, to prospect. What's this? Free money? Well, I suppose I could. If you insist. Some thick, thick frogs. All right. A lot of these places need buildings. Got Bastion's Barricade up here. This will give me, anytime we fight, we'll get 2 extra Bastions in our domain, which is pretty huge. Don't. Boo, 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 boo. I might as well just get the farm here for now. You know, I could go back and get this sanctuary, or I could try to rush Runeforge. He did burn it down. God damn. If I don't go back, we're going to lose a lot of territory. Gliss Flint Miner of Copperlode requests a moment of your time for a matter of construction. Our newest project will upgrade my own mansion. My architects have suggested a few designs. Reveals a few models flanked by nervous architects. You're just trying to make yourself a nice house? The design that included plenty of open plazas and gardens, including a grand central tree. We get a bunch of cash. Those designs look interesting. I'll take them myself. $21 stability for 6 turns, or $380. I'll take the stability. You know what? Seems like the way to go. None of these I want. Friendly units in this domain heal 12 a turn. I'll get that. Tracks with my other ridiculous plans. You got some free production down here. I can actually only get 2 people across to this teleporter, I think. Actually, it looks like only this army can make it to the teleporter. Let's do it. This is a 1,300 point army anyway. You guys can make it to the edge. With the sanctuary here now, I'm actually safe to improve, fix all these quarries. So I am going to do that. Which feels a bit better. And then I guess I could take these 2 armies and just like attack them from the north here as well. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's do that. You're being very, very surrounded right now. My scouts. That guy can get out. I don't think this guy can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab him and I'm going to go here. Mana obelisks. No, I don't really want anything in that city. Stone tree. You can't afford your sanctuary yet. I don't necessarily know that you need it. It would be nice though. If we just like tucked it away back there. Herbalist is based on adjacent forests, food, and mana. Sacred Meadow is city stability based on conduits. I think what I'm going to do is replace this research post with a herbalist. Actually, hold on. I can make all of this forest. That I can't, but this, I can make all these forests. That's forestable. That's forestable. All of this is forestable. Okay. Sure. We could change out that mine. We could change out this quarry. You know what? I think we'll change the quarry. We're out of money otherwise. Out of world's casting points is what I mean. Butcher ogres, brewer ogres, herbalists. Okay. People are going to start hitting tier 5 tomes soon, particularly this guy. I think Kanye is going to be the first to trigger a magic victory. You know, I wonder if I have... Right, this doesn't count for vassals. It only counts as free cities with bonded vassalage. Because I was just thinking, if I had all these guys as vassals, would they count towards an that victory condition? And the answer is an undutable no. Wipe him out. Then get ready to wipe him out. They've fled the vast amount of their units. I need a third bastion, I think, in here. I mean, I really should have a fourth army and not have 2 heroes in an army, but... Oh! This is their capital. This is not where I should be. That is not a great idea. Let's just keep running you that way. And I guess run it down that way. And let's have you go up here, maybe. You made a mint, which is getting me a bit of money. Your tavern is boosted. I could make an argument for that. As long as we have a unit being done. Domain is invaded, but those are both fine. I can repair the sanctuary here next turn. Wipe out the rest of these guys. Hopefully link back up my army. I don't suppose any of the tier 4 books I'm getting are gonna give me a support unit that I can use. I don't think they will. I suppose Druid of the Cycle is the only one that kind of would, but I really don't think it's the right choice for us. All right, everybody has left. Sanctuary. Fix. Farm. Fix. All right, that's not too bad. They only blew up 2 things. Yeah, let's see if we can get some prospecting money. A magic missile wand. That would be dope if I could use them. What I'd like to do here is I'd just like to rush this bastion. Then have these guys move up. Then I think I'll just put the 2 of them here. He can move up next turn, and then we're ready to rumble. This teleporter is back here. I could actually replace this research post with a teleporter. And that would be a really strong play. Because then I'd have some kind of like defensive position straight to the front line. So So I'm going to aim to do that next. Down that way, and you're exploring. These guys made the bastions barricade, so the walls are better here. And we also spawn bastions when we fight, which is really nice. I don't know I'm going to put anything else in at the moment. There or there. Stone tree. I'd build a mint. Why not? Impossible battle for my scout. Impossible to win, not impossible to flee. What is it? A bannerman and a thrall. Yeah, I'd probably lose that. We've got an incredible RNG at our scouts surviving retreats. Very, very grateful for that. What is really funny as well, this guy actually doesn't have a lot of room for most of his territory here, so... Like, he doesn't have a spelljammer. I wonder, can I not just do this? Oh, yoink! That's a great yoink. Just steal his ancient wonder and add it to my city, and I don't think that he can release it because I have the sanctuary. That gives me a bunch more mana too, which is really fun. Wow, I wish I could do that with the Ogre's Keep as well, but it's too far away. Five combat casting points per death or kill in combat. We always run out of combat casting points before we run out of mana. So I don't see why I wouldn't want to take that. Oh, hello. Prospectable cliffs. Oh, this mountain hasn't been prospected. Which means that other mountain probably hasn't been done either. And these look like a bunch of stalactites. Ring of Concealment. It's not bad. Mage's Guild? No. Yeah, I lose a bit of research, but I think it's well worth it. If it lets my guys get that close up, it'll pay off in the long run. Amazing. All right, well, let's make some forests. We might as well plant a few trees. I just want to get everything around that herbalist to start. So nice. This desert land just like slowly gobbled up by trees. Okay, purple and pink are in a big battle. Yeah, I really feel like I don't know what's going on down in this part of the map, but it's not really like worrying me. This guy's got huge cities. If I want to win a magic victory, I have to basically win it here. Or this would be the best spot to win it, I should say. Citizens in Anvil host a celebration in which they placate the dead. Your blessing would hallow this celebration. We gain 74 mana per turn. Population 330 Imperium or production. I'll take the pop at this point, I think. Yeah, so I could let this guy grow here. I could grow here, and then Stone Tree could grow there, and I could build all three of them in this spot. And I think that's not a bad idea. Anvil can't really grow anymore, at least until we start cutting down the mountains. We picked up Healing Spire. We can pick up none of these. You know what? I'm just going to pick up a 1-turn thing because that should unlock the next tome. Now, Enchanted Bloom is here, which is the one that gives us grasslands everywhere, which I believe will work on desolate terrain and those uninhabitable oceans. I'm not sure, but I think it might. It will help the mountains. We also get Gaia's Chosen, which gives us charge resistance, status resistance, and an extra 20 HP, which is huge. Friendly units gain 15 morale. They became distracted. That one's not so good. City stability is always good. Fortress of Vines is rock solid. Nature's Bounty is really good. Everything in Tome of Paradise works out for us. The other tomes, the Gilded Tome, which we don't have access to, and the Astral Tome, Astral Mirror, we also don't have access to. So I think that's a pretty clear choice. What I'm picking right now is Tome of Paradise. Any interest in System Shock? Oh yeah, absolutely.
To spread across the world. Unfurl its emerald embrace.
This one's boosted. I'm going to take it. Enchanted Bloom is just my fave. Yeah, I played the old System Shock, but I haven't checked out the new one yet. It definitely does interest me. I'm just like quietly keeping my eye on it in the background, I guess. Well, I suppose we can forest that Dragon Slayer. Start foresting all this stuff. Forests and grasslands. Let's go. Prospect. And I can reach you. So I guess let's do it. "19 turns. He's got 185 fortifications, but 845 gold to become his overlord. Spicy, not so nicey. There's going to be some time to get done. All right, well, we better not build anything if that's the case. You don't want to buy any stuff, do you? Perhaps a lucky ring? Perhaps a leather armor? Perhaps you want to buy an eagle's mount? No, you ran out of money. What about you? Do you want to buy anything? You still hate my guts. Grudges due to expired grievances, negative 900. And it's a permanent negative 900. Wow. I mean, sure, I conquered you, but I thought maybe you'd get Stockholm Syndrome after a little while. They're mad. They're real mad. If you asked before, I don't think you did. I don't think so. And Vanini, thank you for the posture check. You've been having fun with it? I've been hearing really good things. Like I hear it's a good kind of blend of remake, but staying like really truthful to the old game, kind of warts and all. He'd be a fool not to attack me here. Yeah. He also gets a golem mine. What's really funny here is he's all mages. let's see what happens, but we'll probably fight this. I've never had the game hang so much on auto resolves. A steel shaper and my anvil guard. You know what, man? I'll let it slide. The big problem is I gotta wait for him to come back before we can fight him again. Okay, so you're missing a bastion. And we're missing some steel shapers. I can spend a little money right now because he just lost a ton of army, so he's gonna do that for a lot less cash. And also he's dead for a few turns, so I can't really rush it. Another Mace of Smiting. Yeehaw.
Remember the maze with the exploding death roombas? Well, the death roombas now come after you do the puzzle. Minor spoiler. It's changes like that mainly.
They come after you while they do the puzzle. Oh, fun. Yeah, I think it's probably got some pretty reasonable upgrades from what I've heard. Let's go with Arcane Institute here for a turn. I'm gonna do the estate hall. You can't grow anymore, can you? Not yet. Nothing is really boosted here except the capital. Garden of Bliss, 10% per adjacent grassland. I'll let you just chill. We did get some level ups. Always end in defensive mode. This guy also leads an army, so defensive training would be smart. At least you started a war, that's good.
Because I played the original, and those roombas do not stop. I saved a puzzle overhead ship I found just for the puzzle, expecting that I would be followed by a train of death roombas.
Death Rubas is a very funny concept. I like that a lot. Forests. More forests for everybody. You know what? I'm going to summon a Entwined Protector just so we can have the upper hand here. But as soon as he's back, this is in the bag. And then we can deal with these. My vassal! She killed the dragons that were rampaging my lands. The dragons that were countered my build. She came up with a big army and stomped them for me. Oh, that's amazing. I mean, I would have liked the XP, don't get me wrong, but I'm happy to just have that infestation gone and my lands to be safe. Clean lands. Yeah, let's give that to you. Pure good territory. Let's see. Farm? We're at 17. I might as well keep building farms. I appreciate that this guy never turned this outpost into anything serious. It does look like he is building there right now, though. So he may be trying to make that a real city, but he's completely cut off from the Altar of Stars. Horn of Plenty is a plenty good item. I'm about to trespass. Oh, Ductus. Okay. Please, sirs. I'm just trying to find stuff to prospect. I have a family to feed. I guess those dudes are chilling. More leather armor. This guy made an arcane institute. We might as well go with the academy up here though. We don't really want to build anything in Silverstrad. Silver Fence can annex another province. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I see. You know what? I'm going to take... You can annex things to provinces further away. Because I'd like to be set up to do this. And then if these guys don't have stuff to build, we can start building the seeds here. Yeah, we can build that one. Next. You know what? Let's not mess around because I want to make sure that they don't sneak in here and somehow steal this out from underneath me. So I'm just going to build a research post for now. And then we'll go seed, heart, etc., etc. Which, considering their price, let's just wait until this guy comes back. I think he's back next turn, so we can vassalize. In the meantime, I'll plant some more trees. Trees, trees, everywhere is trees. I mean, it's a good use of my mana. A lot of stability. Cyberspace just is weird, not impossible to navigate, like in the OG. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing through, like, my offline game right now is Dragon's Dogma. So I'm kind of trying to get through that before I jump onto another, like, big storyline game. And there's just a lot going on for you. Like, things have been busy here. Non-stop. I really do wonder whether or not this will become inhabitable. If I enchanted bloom it. Which I'm going to start doing. Shuffle. Guys chosen. Taking up the trees. Tree in my trees. Tree this, don't tree that. Can't you see the trees? All right, homie, are you back? Free City has declared war on us. The Free City of Tridale. He lost the city. Did he? Was this not a blue city? Or did pink? Oh no, maybe pink lost the city to blue. And then he was forced to release it through rebellion or something like that. I don't know quite what happened here. But I am curious. This homie's not still in the void, is he? Oh my god, dude. Get over it. Please. This Bastion can teleport. You're good. I don't know, man. Just you do some exploring, maybe. You're looting and pillaging the underground. Oh, look, we haven't done this mountain. Staff of Decay. You guys are chilling. You made an academy.
Declare war on somebody who controls 1/3 of the map. Make like civilization where piecemeal leaders declare war on you, then you kick their teeth in.
I mean, that's what a lot of this has felt like. Every time war has started now, I'm like, that's not a good idea. Don't do that, homie. You're gonna get hurt. It's gonna go really poorly for you. You know what? This myth is taking another turn to build anyway, so I don't really have to rush that. I'd rather make sure I have the cash. Yeah, the little like step-by-steps have been pretty funny. I don't know. This pink guy has been at war with me for an extremely long time for no good reason, and he's never done anything. I gotta be honest, actually, I think he's at war with blue. And I just have been part of it because of that. Actually, he might have been at war with light blue and dragged me into it through that. All right, he's returned. 5 mana for each resource node in the domain. Instantly gain 20 knowledge for each province in your domain. City structures are cheaper. Instantly gain 2,000 gold. Let's talk to our dude first here. Hello, I'm here to become your overlord. It's going to cost you 845 gold.
AgentNumberOne.
Drug, thank you for 32 months. Woof. Woof, woof, bark. That's a lot of time. Time flying. My God, I'm going to need to make a 3-year. I'm going to have to make a 3-year icon really soon. Yuck. Let's pay this guy out. He wants 845 gold. He is now our vassal. We are the overlord. We no longer have to worry about it. He's got a bandit camp up there, but that's frankly his problem. Ooh. He had a big army coming up to save himself. What do I need? I guess I need steel shapers at this point. I'm gonna move you over there. I should probably get rid of that entwined protector, but I'm not going to. Oh, we're really beefy now. We are now really beefy big boys. Cast it. Enchant my blooms. Enchant them up real good. Ooh, another steel shaper. All right, well, you can go over there. So this guy has no steel shapers. You have 2. You have 2. How come this guy's face is different? Look at all my bastions. They all have the same face. Oh, no, this guy's got a different face, too. I didn't know that they change faces occasionally. That's very funny. Getting close to that 3-year mark, yeah. You plan on playing more AOW when the Dragon DLC comes out? Yeah, when I get access to the DLC, we'll do another run. But I think so. Next week we're probably going to do something non-Age of Wonders related. I might play the new Jagged Alliance game. I think that comes out on like Tuesday, so I might do like 3 days of that for fun, just to spice things up, you know. Flip the script up. As Prodigy would say, something offensive immediately afterwards. Tomos has returned. Vision was shared with you. You gained a vassalage. Yada, yada, yada. This dude made a mint. Tomos, do you have any items I want? Fangir's Defender, a tier 4 shield. When this unit takes damage, it gains 1 Fangir's defense. Stacks up to 10 times. Wow, that's a hero item. That's like from the main campaign. I would love that. Unfortunately, you hate my guts. You're also super evil because you executed a lot of prisoners, which I missed. You don't have any more money, do you? I can't remember. No. Okay, so we own the entire eastern seaboard with the exception of Stranglehold. He's got a Seed of Shadows there, and he's got a Seed of Astral there. And he's got a Root of Shadow here. So he doesn't have a heart yet. But I think he's probably not far off it. If he only had a heart. I love that I have 3 armies, and that's it. There's been no attempt at even making a 4th army, let alone 5 or 6. New York still looks like a hellscape. Sky turned blood red during sunrise and sunset. Yeah. Haven't seen any RimWorld in a while. That's true. That is very true. We have not seen RimWorld in a while. We went so heavy on Dwarf Fortress that I kind of slept on the RimWorld for a bit. I had a couple of playthroughs that I was like planning to do, and then I just got distracted by all the other games that came out. There's a part of me that wants to go back and actually do a proper warband run as well, but I think that's a bit more down the road. I think also Stone Shard is a game that I've been thinking about going back and well, I've never done Stone Shard on the channel, but I think it's at a place now that it's actually like interesting to stream again. So maybe that. To celebrate the bonds you forged with Copperload, they invite you to visit their craftsmanship. We believe a soldier is only good as the equipment of their armaments, so we strive for the best. We offer you one of your products to show our appreciation. Anon's Wisdom, a tier 4 headpiece that gives you star blades. Wow. A Ring of Deflection, +3 defensive resistance against physical, ranged, and magic attacks. The Monster Slayer bow, tier 3 bow. Since you appreciate me so much, I accept all 3. I want to do that. This headpiece is definitely the coolest, and it's a nice crown, so I'm going to take it. It's a tier 4, you know? And, oh yeah, we have demoralizing masks, though. You don't. There you go. Congratulations on your new crown. Root of Nature is going right here. Do you have a sanctuary? No, you'd probably build one right there, though. There's clearly a wonder down here that I haven't discovered as well. I should build an outpost down there. There's also an altar of stars right here. The thing is if I want to go for any of those wonders, I have to go through them the hard way. All right, look, you can go to the Cursed Keep. You can go to Haunted Halls. I don't know, man. Maybe the Altar of Stars. I might as well pick up the few wonders that are around. Enchanted Bloom. I'm gonna bloom so much. I'm gonna bloom myself. You know what? I'm gonna turn you on Auto Explorer. I'm gonna turn you on grab this last prospectable province. And I'm gonna turn you on Auto Explorer. They're probably gonna get themselves killed, but I don't care. You think I have a weak military? I think you've got a weak face. Vanilla expanded team's been hard at work. Yeah, I've been really waiting for the vehicle expansion for RimWorld. Which, like, based on their posts that they made, like, last week, it sounds like it's going to be any week now. Like, either this upcoming week or the week after. They're just waiting on, like, 2 bugs to be fixed. And that's it. Otherwise, it works, like, perfectly well. But unfortunately, those bugs are super, super game-breaking right now. There's a lot of armies over here. I suppose if I cast this, all 3 of these are going to go to war with me. But that's not really an issue. The only one who would possibly be an issue is purple. And, like, he has to get through this choke point if he wants to come at me. So, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Did that knock down my forest? Sounded like it did. But no, all these tiers, they all still have forest on them, so... I don't know. Where are you going? You're going that way. You're going that way. You're going here. You're going here. You made an estate hall. That'd be pretty good for you, the Farmers Guild. Though, you know what? I actually only have like 3 more tiles that they can grow. So maybe not. Let's go Arcane Institute. Right now I'm looking at a Magic Victory, so Arcane Institute is probably the choice I need to make. Do I have anybody in my prison? No. So you're not building anything. I'll let you build a Mason's Hall because you have all these quarries and they work pretty well for us. Instantly gain alliances, shield, and units gain 20% faster XP. I'm going to take that. We've been invaded. Nah, not really though. Twitch integration on RimWorld? Yeah. Integrates well with other mods. Yeah, I've thought about doing the Twitch integration as well. Shush. Don't think vehicle mechanic for RimWorld will be that world breaking. We've had ship mods and animal mounting mods for way too long. I mean, the animal mounting mods are like pretty huge, I would argue. The ship mods, I mean the spaceship mods, yeah, like SRTS has existed. But it's really only if you play like super late game that you get SRTSs. Like a late tech, I should say. And they're huge. They're massive. They absolutely change the way you play. So I'm really excited about the ability to just like, I don't know, have like wagons. There's going to be a huge like caravanning is going to be way different with the vehicle expanded. And like a Giddy Up and Ride is a good mod, but it is also a little broken sometimes. It doesn't always behave as well as it ought to. First keep. Bonk. You take a moment to look at the fleeting lights shifting towards your gaze. Many bodies lie strewn across the ruin. 2 freed souls linger, wishing you to lead them to their mortal possessions out of gratitude. A dwarven warhammer? No. Money? Yeah, maybe. 10 alignment. Let's take the alignment. Saving souls is its own reward. That's what a good froggy boy would do. And we're the goodest froggy boy that's ever existed. Guy is chosen. Take that. Which is perfect because I am just casting my last enchanted bloom. So let's go spend way too much mana on Gaia's Chosen. 600 mana. I can't even afford that. I can't even close to afford that right now. Where'd all your mana go? Why aren't we getting along like we used to? Butts. No. That's dangerous. Gunilda and her troops enter a grand hall with rune-covered arches at the opposite end. It said these structures were once used as gates to other world, but this one has been dormant for ages, at least until Gunilda steps inside. Suddenly, the ancient arc crackles with energy, and starlit vortices appear in the center. Shadows emerge behind the veil. 2 waves of additional defenders will spawn. I'm not going to do this. Not with this army, not yet. It's a bit too spicy for our level. give you healing spires. My ruler leveled up. Aspiring leader, forest warden. Here's the thing, there's almost 0% chance that I'm not fighting in the forest from here on out. So this is 1 defense, 1 resistance, and 10% damage if we stay in our home territory. Which is pretty good. Alternatively, I could just get defense. I think I'm gonna get forest warden. I've been denounced by whom? By 2 of you. Ruh-roh. This guy's using my teleporters over here as well. Oh my god. Vehicle mechanic, same mechanic shown differently. Make a cannibal and rimroll just so you're warned. If they actually integrate it well into the world, it could be awesome. Yeah, and I mean, it's been in the works for a very long time, to the point that like they have 3 expansion mods for it. They're just waiting for the framework to come out. Like they've already built 3 mods on top of the framework. They're just waiting for the bug to be fixed. So no longer have my high-tech caravan, have to use thrombos to carry stuff for the combat bonuses. I can have actual armored cars. Yeah, and I think like, you know, by the sounds of it, things like, you know, tanks and stuff will exist, and combat vehicles, and they're building war walkers later on one of the expansions. So vehicles go out to pasture, start eating grass. Hard to hype about something modders have been doing for months. They could put a serious twist. I mean, that's the thing, is like the vanilla modded stuff is like, it's modding, but it's like modding that they've been working on for, like, the mods are made by the same team that makes most of the DLC at this point. So all of the vanilla expanded stuff, I think, is like extremely worthwhile. How did she just die in combat? She just got sent to the void, and I'm like, excuse me? Who are you fighting? You know what? I could do this. Start clearing out some of those. This is a Raiders of Excessive Force. We can delay the undead. I'm just going to attack them and auto it. What? Screw it. Excessive Force, a tier 3 hammer, a bunch of money, a bunch of draft in Silver Fence. Silver Fence is my capital, right? No, it's not. I'm no grave robber. Silver Fence is right here. Oh, I gotta make more bastions. Which I don't really have the money for. Where's my teleporter? All the way up there. Something tells me you need more teleporters. Nature's Bounty. I'll just get this. I think I can turn you on auto now too. You aren't good enough to do this. I am worried about this outpost down here, but it seems like they've run away. Oh, I was gonna go underground and see if I couldn't get some stuff. This underground passage. You know what? Maybe the king can do that. You're fine. Alignment change is very good. Denounced. Domain's been invaded. I have enough mana for guys chosen? No, I'm 100 short. Unless I'm not 100 short. Just. Talking about with the real modders, people messing with the game code for more mechanics. Same time, as much as I can gripe, the mods can only be improved with its improved base game, so having a more stable base is always amazing. They said it took so long to implement in base game, which in retrospect is a dull rage. I mean, I just think it's also like, I don't know, man. The guy who made RimWorld made like $1 bajillion. And I don't know what he's doing now, but he's probably like working on some passion projects or enjoying having $1 bajillion. Like, you know, RimWorld was definitely a bit of a passion project for him for a long time, but he's been working on it for so long and has now made so much money that I don't see why he wouldn't be off doing other things with his cash. Can you just auto explore? I don't really care. Like, let me end my turn. Let me end my turn. God damn it. What did you do to beat the 5th story mission, the one with the magic angelic orcs and all the Shedroy allies? I mostly turtled. I was on the front line in that campaign, so I pretty much had to turtle and just defend my territory nonstop, and then wait until the angelic orc tried to get a victory, and then just nuke his provinces that had the roots and the hearts and everything in them. So I just delayed him until my allies had enough to build their own magic victory, and then just helped them defend it. I was on the defense of that entire campaign mission, though. Like, I basically didn't do anything but hold the line, which was fun, but the computer had some awful armies, so bank on your allies is what I would say. From the tangled depths of the wild near Silver Strand, a cackling song of an autumn fairy entices you. Come bless the land with apples, let the harvest rest, the spoils for all to grapple, feed beer, bird, fay, and a nest. Growth blocked for 1 turn, but everybody gets a bunch of stability. You get an autumn fairy. Yeah, we'll just get stability, that's fine. I don't need to grow that much. I don't even have this province. What's under this ground? I don't even know. All right, let's go there next. You're going back home. I think you're gonna go to that underground passage. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, all I need right now is knowledge so I can get a magic victory. You are going to build a workers guild, though, because you have all these quarries. Your auto explorer is glitched because somebody's in your way. Okay. He's playing RimWorld 16 hours a day. I mean, maybe that's all he's doing. You kind of see the way that he plays sometimes. Like, I think I've seen it in like interviews and stuff, and it's very like, oh, this is different than how most people, like, he sees how people play RimWorld and he constantly goes like, oh, that's not how I play. Like, he's like, I never really would have expected to make like a bunch of cannibalistic monsters and stuff like that. And everyone else who plays RimWorld is like, what do you mean? That's the first thing I did. Which is definitely a vibe. Grexolis is super painful. It's not a super fun map. Like, I feel like I basically just cheesed it to get it. Like, just because I completely relied on my allies. Which might end up happening again this campaign. It's yet to be sure. Ooh, I can sneakily cut off this outpost and grab a free quarry down here. And I think I'm going to do it. Because my only other spot to grow is right here. I had no intention of doing this, but now it's very funny. And I could build something like a teleporter down there. Well, I have a teleporter right there. Oh, we'll figure something out. You can go that way. You can go that way. What are you? You're a bastion. You're waiting here for homies to arrive. You're on auto explorer. I don't know what you're auto exploring. Can you believe there was a free city underneath me this entire time, full of goblins with beautiful perfect hair? Quentin is enthused about meeting you. Quentin! Hilarious. One of my allies has found him. I will need my Whispering Stone to deal with this. Am I allowed to go underground? No. Well, at least we know what's down there. Anvil can annex another province. I guess you can take that. He's kind of at his limit here as well until the forest, until the grassland starts gobbling up the mountains. We've been invaded by Christofferson. Holding line was the point. I still think non-aggression run can work. Just relies on luck and skill. No clue on the win tactic. I mean, that's what... yeah. I think as long as you have Allied Victory on... There's very few maps, especially when you're playing on hard or brutal, that you can mathematically beat the computer to a victory condition. So if you have any allies, you can just lean on them and they'll reach a tier 5 tome faster than you can, and they'll trigger the win condition.
I am a soldier of fortune in game. But why does the Empire ask the research facility with a nuclear reactor to take care of a big bandit base for them and then act surprised when I nuke the bandits?
Well, you know, bandits have feelings too. This guy's not working again. Anytime anyone is on the road, this scout's like, I don't know what to do, man. There's somebody on the road in front of me. I'm gonna need you to just tell me to stay put. Apollonics, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. If you have any questions about the game, if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. We've played this game so much that I'm playing a pacifist run on brutal difficulty and winning. So I don't know what's happening anymore with this game. It's become total nonsense to me in the best way possible. Hi. What's this? Donbane. This is a cool little underground city. I never really did a lot of underground stuff. I do feel like that's something I slept on a bit hard. A bit harder than I would have liked. Am I stoked for Dragon's Dawn? Very much so. Yeah, I'll be playing that the moment I get access. Exhilarating pollen. You've unlocked another tome. So here's a fun thing. None of the other tomes I need I have access to because I don't have enough points to get them. I need 6 affinity and I get 2 affinity from unlocking a tome. So the good news is that there are a bunch of tomes I want, including this bad boy with steel skin and adaptive armor, who would also unlock the Golden Realm tome. Funny thing is that this does not get me. This does not get me tier 5 quickly. This is like the slowest way I can get tier 5. So I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. I guess I'm getting more steel shapers. It's really funny that my armies are tier 2, tier 3. Where are you going, little dude? I guess I've explored all the underground passages near me. Head back to Silverstrad. Garden of Bliss. Sacred Meadow is based on conduits. Garden of Bliss is based on grasslands. This is based on conduits. I was going to put this here, I think, because the Sanctuary and the Herbalist both count as conduits, and I'm not sure if the Seed of Nature does. Also, here's the thing is I don't really need food anymore because I've grown too big. Gaia's Chosen is ready. We're going to apply this to everybody. Big frogs, big trees. Just makes us so difficult to fight. And then I'll just keep making forests at this point. Everybody's talking to Quentin, and I don't like that. Corrupt Souls. Oh yeah, I guess we got that Haunted Halls. And the Cursed Keep, and the Slitherer's Den. And we'll get the Altar of Stars here. I'm kind of hoping actually that they just clear that and I can steal it. Honestly, that's the big play for me. Yeah, I think Dragon's Dawn's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know how much it's really going to like flip the script, but it should still be a riot. There is almost no room left to build on this map. Like, if you look at the map, like, everybody has taken every single pocket that they can wherever they can, unless we start blowing up mountains. There's like nothing left to do, which we will start doing like once the grassland expands out a little bit more. But yeah, I don't think any of these guys would make for good, because they're all fighters, right? They're not shield units. They don't work for my build. I guess the tier 4 flying units maybe could. -9 mana to cast this spell. Interesting. Is anything not a forest? Okay, this stuff isn't yet. Yeah, okay, so this is also really funny. The grassland spell just removes the forest visually, but if you cast forest after grasslands, it gives you both. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but it is a bit nuts. Let's see. We have the Entwined Protector here. I think it would be better if we replaced him with something now. I really gotta just keep putting in Steel Shapers. I guess I am. I mean, our army is really passive at the moment, so you might as well build an academy up here. And I don't think you're building anything. No! Why? Why are you going to war? Join us in our war. Together we shall crush the pathetic small overlords. War against Kanye Drakhoff, who is the one guy who can actually reach me. 51 grievances to use against Kanye. Declining will break your alliance. My war justification balance is very unjust because this guy has a ton of grievances against me. So I will lose 60% of my income if I do this. I'm going to decide later because I need to figure out how to settle grievances. Wow. 450 for ignoring claims on provinces. Committed atrocities against the local population. That one's made up. 900. I need 1,800 gold in a very short amount of time if I want to do this war. Buddy, it's time for you to pony up. You have no money. Well, that's not good. And you hate my guts. And you don't hate my guts so much anymore. Aha, look, this is actually going down. Grudge due to expired grievances. It's no longer -900. So even though this doesn't have a timer, it does actually change. Ever so slowly over time. Do I have extra silver tongue fruit? Because I guess I could give her one. I do. Maybe she'll be happy. Yeah, and then I guess we got a few turns until this becomes a bigger problem, which does mean I need to get all my armies down here. Where's my other one? This way. Well, let's see what this is first. It won't take me too long to get back to that teleporter. So we'll do a little peek. I mean, the good news, I could just march to his city and vassalize him without having to deal with the other half of the divide. I'd have to put a few things down. I'd probably burn down this outpost. I suppose one thing I could do as well is take copper load. Think about that. I guess we'll get transmute resources. I need to pick up adaptive armor here. Ooh, it's so shiny. Look at these. Look at these absolute chonkosaurs. A little bit weak to blight and fire, but otherwise, like, no problem. They also get bolstered resistance and status protection. They also get bolstering, so bolstered defense and bolstered resistance. So if they get hit by a magic attack, they get +2 resistance immediately. Just unkillable chonks. I suppose let's bring y'all down that way. And we can camp out there. Oh, this is just a desecrated temple. That's a blessed soul. So I'm going to build a outpost right here. Because why not? It's free Imperium, basically. And then we can just teleport down there whenever we need to. We need any more units? Not really. 6/6. You have healing spires coming up. We already have the other big bonuses. The Bastion's Wall. The Sacred Meadow gives us Encouraged. So that's just extra morale. 2,100 on these stacks. Defense and Exalted Defense. +1 defense. Friendly units gain bolstered defense when entering defensive mode, which they also get anyway because of shield wall. Yo, all right. They are definitely tough. They are tough stuff. I don't really foresee anything building there. The Call to War, we still have a few more turns on. The justification is already a little bit better, though. We got a Pact of Cooperation here. I'm going to boost this allegiance because I am fighting them for it right now. And I'd like to take it myself. We were complimented. We were insulted. We were also insulted. Both of our vassals insulted us. Oi. So rude. Please, I need to sell my stuff. I need money. Please. It's 450, so if I can get 900, I can at least get rid of 2 of them. Oh. All right, he's broke. I have one more turn on this, though. So crazy. Minor justification. Okay, so yeah, if I can get it next turn, we should have enough justification to go to war and not take penalties, which will be great. Place a special province building that counts as a quarry. Do you place it on a quarry or a different kind? It does depend. So certain things I'll want to place in locations where like you can't necessarily build them. So like the Sacred Meadow here, I couldn't build a farm here. I could actually only build a quarry, but this one gets benefits from having nearby conduits. Herbalist, Sanctuary, Conduit, all count as conduits. She just took the Altar of Stars and gobbled it in the same turn. I mean, I think that's fair, but I'm still sad about it. I was hoping to snipe it. During negotiations with Quentin, he unexpectedly demands you share your wisdom. I can't give you 70 knowledge for 6 turns. Can I? If I don't give him this, I think I might lose the race to Ceres. Seven, 8, 9. I could get rid of 2 grievances with this, though. I can't believe I'm giving him this much money right before going to war. Goddamn. It's still minor justification, so I'm at least not taking Imperium. I'm not taking the Imperium penalties. Pass, pass. Build. You gotta run. You gotta run, dude. I had another underground guy here. And he was on top of a prospectable province. So we might as well do that. New skill available. Movement cost for friendly units in your domain is reduced by 2 points. I'm going to take that right away. You made an academy. Kind of seems like the spot to build my sanctuaries is up here. Oh, wait, that's where our heart's meant to go. Let's build it there. Safety's sake. All right. We got all this money. I might as well build the town hall. Really don't need any of this. This mint requires a mine. I don't suppose any of these are swappable. Transfer to Stone Tree. That's how you do it. It needs a population. But that's how you swap provinces. I'm going to build a mine here temporarily so I can build that. Which means you're not doing anything. You got countered, denounce. We accepted a call to war. I'm not happy about it. Especially because I'm worried about getting, like, majorly hit with these armies. They can all reach me right now, so let's actually back up a sec. Forest. And forest. I can't forest that quarry? No. Oh, yeah, look at that. When I grasslanded my capital, it removed the forest tag. I bet it did everywhere. No. Oh, well, maybe I just never cast it there. Fool that I am. There's a couple like unclaimed places. Let's do this big patch of desert. It'll look nice there. And I saw one more in the top right corner right around here that I think we can also do next turn. Yeah, so if to kind of loop back to that question, it really depends on what's around. Like, this was a quarry before I put the builder's quarters there, but I made it the builder's quarter because I was surrounded by quarries on all sides. So it was just like optimal placement. Ultimately, it's all about optimal placement. It's like, where is the best place to get it so it gets as many bonuses as possible. But it is really, really nice when you can use things like farm-based buildings to put on a spot that doesn't get a farm. Like, if I could put the Sacred Meadow to give another farm-based building the bonus, even if I didn't have the conduits nearby, because like the Sacred Meadow bonuses is just like stability, right? Stability per adjacent conduit. So I'd build that somewhere just to get an extra farm and trigger like an extra +5 food from another nearby farm building. I wouldn't really hesitate in doing that. Wow, I've lost a lot of mana recently. Light defense and regular defense. I think I'll get that. Thank you. We're going to build a teleporter down here to start. You're going to pop up here, and then we're going to try to get you over here as fast as I can. He's just stacking his armies right now, which is grateful. Can I cast that on their territory? I don't think that I can without going to war. Target's not visible. More trees. More prospecting. You made an academy. Build a tavern. You're not building nothing. You got an outpost. You can annex another province. Beep, 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 beep. Astral Dew. Yeah, I mean, research is kind of what I need right now. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah. And it really, like, it depends on what build you're going. It depends on kind of what you're going to be able to get. You know, like there's a forestry building. I think it might be the mob camp. That's not the mob camp. It's another one. The stakes that, like, if you place, it makes enemies get debuff if they go into that province and in any nearby surrounding forest. So like, I'd put that here in this farm just because it's a choke point, and I know that like if they want to come to me, they'd have to go through that and get debuffed. Oh my god, his whole army is undead, which means they don't suffer morale. They're also going to do a lot of blight damage, which I'm weak to, but only for like another couple turns. Steel skin is going to fix our blight problem. Can you get to the teleporter? You can't. But neither can these dweebs. They also can't see me because despite there not looking like there's any trees here, all of these are forest provinces. You can go back on auto explore. All right, we have not cast Consecrated Domain here, so let's do that. This means all this territory is +2 resistances and morale +20, which is pretty big. I'm actually really hurting on mana right now. Quentin, how are we doing here? Let's make sure I get that. Back to loyalty. I was insulted. Everyone's like, ah, you're making friends with Quentin. And I'm like, nobody knew about Quentin. I just found Quentin. How do you all know about Quentin that you're insulting me over this? You've never been to this part of the map. I have kept this place a secret. Ooh, somebody is casting the chaos spell. That could be our homie. I think it is. Root of Chaos. Could also be you. Probably not you, actually. Who is casting that? Heart of Chaos. It's him. Amazing. So we win. There's no way blue is going down. Ceres Lifebringer has cast the final spell for victory. He is your homie. You just joined a war with him. I don't love chaos so much, but I do love defending my territory. Hey, this is pretty cool. I can literally create a shield wall here so that they can't get through. And what's really neat is they also can't see my army. I'm in forest, so I have universal camouflage, so they literally don't know where I am. Mint boosted. I can get rid of this mine now. You guys made a defensive pact. $400? No, thank you. War has ended between those two. You guys made a defensive pact. You guys started a war? Ended a war? Started a war? Ended a war? You guys made a defensive pact. Are we helping an evil guy? He's only a little bit evil. Our other homies are... Well, one is super, super evil. I can't say I love washing the land red with blood of chaos, but it's a peaceful way to go. This outpost is crazy. I can't believe how many troops are here. And he's just bringing more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 full stacks? No, 10 full stacks and then some other. No, he's brought enough that I think that's about 10 full stacks. 12 full stacks. He's spilling out into my own territory at this point. I can't use that. I'll just take Rune of Industry. I'm not going to cast it, but Steel Skin costs us 350 mana. Do you have any mana for sale? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I'm going to do the no transform on Steel Skin because I don't really want our guys to have half a plate of robot face. Camp. 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 Arcane amplifiers is not good to me. Catapult towers I can't use. I'm low on mana. Building Mana Obelisk. That's pretty obvious. Merchant's Guild, income per mine. Scholar's Guild is boosted, but we'll build a monolith here as well. You're good to annex another province. How about this conduit? We've also unlocked extra siege projects. Oh, interesting. Okay, they made an alliance. They made a defensive pact. Defensive pact. Defensive pact. Alliance. Alliance. So we should talk to this guy and make friends. Like, he hates my guts right now, but I think I'm gonna make a declaration of friendship because it sounds like we're in it to win it right now. How do you feel about that? We just forgive all your transgressions. We've been invaded, but these guys can't do anything unless they come up through my armies. Right? Like, we have the sanctuary, so they can't, like, just start looting stuff. there's also no reason for him to attack me. I'm not the one who's casting the final spells, so. Evelyn Good is called yin and yang. Learn to work with the flow. That's right. Oh! I guess he spotted me. Oh, sweet Jesus. Why? Why are you sending your entire army at me? There's no good reason to do that. There's no good reason whatsoever. I'm nowhere near the victory condition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta win 3 battles in a row right now. Good luck. What was the tome we picked up last time? It was Materium. I didn't get 2 Materium affinity. I should have had 5. I'm confused. Yeah, because this is meant to give 2 affinity, and I picked up that tome. I guess we could get Tome Subjugation at this point. Pick up Intimidating Aura. Why the hell not? It's not going to work against these bone daddies.
Is given the duty.
But it'll be funny. At the Grand Square of Anvil, a construction fair is taking place. The production methods developed by your people have piqued the interest of many rulers. Make a bunch of money, get a bunch of stability, or receive a bunch of knowledge. Receive a turn of knowledge. At this point, I think I'll take the money. At this point, my dudes, I think we'll take the money and we'll just build the tier 4 town. Skill skin, no transform. Kind of look like our armor changed a little bit, but 200 mana and 200 knowledge on completing conquest of a city. 50 knowledge for each material we have access to. Alliance. You're happy that I made friends with your buddy. Yeah, we're getting there. He's up to 660 suddenly, all of a sudden. Wow, I mean, if we get him, it's what? This guy with with 2 cities? One is which is underground, surrounded by everybody else, and this guy who is like got nothing of value here. Okay, cool news is that my army is incredibly stronger than his. Like literally double up. Cascading power. I think we can just auto these. He says, with no idea how the battle will work. Plot armor. Yeah, I mean, having to wait 15 turns for this guy to do his thing. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, we get to see how our army works against an army of undead. Despite us having all the best morale benefits. We are going to be a little bit limited here. So let's see what we can come up with. Let's not step on those poisonous mushrooms. I want you to face out front. Sounds like a dragon. No, no, it's a plague serpent. A We have 12 defense. It's insane. We have no blight resistance, or no blight problems, and we actually have bonuses to frost. So all of the advantages that he would, in theory, have against us, he doesn't get. Which I think is pretty incredible. And I tell you what, if I actually just hold here, I can gap this so they can't come through at all. Steel Shapers are going to have to run into the back. He does have a lot of gargoyles, so he could do stupid flyovers. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, you're poisoned now. What are you going to do about it? We also have, what is this ability? Consecrated Domain? 2 resistance, 20 morale, 17 left. Oh, this is hilarious. And that's not even including like once bolstered defenses start stacking, which actually I should have cast a bunch of it just then and I didn't. Make sure we're on triple speed. You know what? I'm going to have you look this way, and I'm going to have you fall back 1 square. I got my frogs make such fun noises. Okay. Let's do a round of bolstering. Where everybody around us gets bolstered defenses. Which I think most of them get anyway. We'll do a rally there as well. And I don't know, man. We want to cast any of these spells? All friendly units gain 15 morale. All enemy units have a 90% chance of becoming distracted. It also heals everybody for 10 HP in my entire army. Yeah, let's just wait. Let's see what happens here. The necromancers are like, no, let's get the hell back. I want nothing to do with this. They do have one of these stupid fire golems, which I hate with a passion. Also, all of our bastions have 3 attacks now because of super growth. It's not going to work against the knights, but against like skeletons and gargoyles, it probably will. Okay, so I can start folding up immediately here. These heroes gotta stay put. These guys all have targets. Do I want to run forward with you? I think I'm gonna spider egg. Buy me a minute. The only thing I really want to look for is, does anybody need to heal? We got attacked with a big AoE here, and it looks like I took no damage. I can't tell if we've just like naturally regenerating at this point. Let's just boost you. All right, see what happens. Do these guys push my units? I think they do. Interesting. A little bit problematic. Yeah, this lets them get to my back line way easier. It's very funny watching all the counters. Dark Surge. No. Charge Strike. What does this guy have that allows him to push people? Not that. All the weak Earthkin? No. 6 defense against retaliation. That's a bit rough, knowing that they all have elusive. Oh, these guys are also Whiteborn, so morale is not going to work on anybody here. I literally don't know what he cast to push my unit. He did it over here, too. Do the gargoyles do it? I know this guy has dispersal with tidal wave. Maybe that's just what happened. 4 hex cone. Yeah, you know what? That could have been it. That's probably what it was. All right, well let's hunker down. This guy's got to move, even though he's going to get hit 3 times. He doesn't seem to care. He's like, I got enough HP. I'll be fine. And I think I'm just going to let you bolster. Oh god, all my units are also just like turned around from that attack, which is really annoying. Like everybody's facing the wrong way. Yuck. And you can't really do anything about that gargoyle, so you're just gonna have to take it. We'll buff, we'll buff, we'll buff. You're gonna get attacked by that gargoyle, so that should be fine. Yeah, I'm okay with all this right now. Not being able to kill morale sucks. It's really frustrating for the build. But not really taking any damage is also kind of funny. God damn, man. All these knights have canceled retaliation. And it is just slaying the dudes. I think they also all have life leech. I'm a little confused because these skeletons, I think they're, oh, you know what? I think they're just not getting attacked. I think the retaliation attacks are being used elsewhere is the problem. It's okay. I mean, we have infinite heals on our frontline troops. It's really only the guys in the back we got to worry about. So as long as I'm a little bit careful with them, we should be fine. I'll give him a nice heal. Turn this guy around and then aspect to the root on him as well. Might as well aspect with you. These poor dudes are surrounded by gargoyles with nothing to do about it. But we can get a bunch of bolsters. I mean, we still have the steel shapers in case of emergency heals. Oh, this guy is has blight cast on him twice. He's decayed and poisoned. Okay, so I actually need to use a hero to cast restore on him. We'll do that next turn. Limitless heals, but limited turns. That's a good point. I am attacking, so if I lose, it's considered a defeat. So I guess, so if I just hold the line where we are, he also loses, and I heal an insane amount every turn, every world map turn, which he does not. Oh, the skeletons! I think the skeletons heal for more damage than they take. It's looking like they take 3 damage and they heal for 5. Well, we killed a serpent. I'm going to cast Restore on you. I've already cast your heal, but I haven't cast Strength from Steel. So let's do that. And then Bolster. That guy's also got Decay on him, so we're going to have to clear that. Which I can do right away. Let me take a shot here. Boop. Boop. Buff. Lockdown. I'll just lock down with you. Y'all for sure run out of turns. Losing will kill some of my units only if they run. These goddamn water elementals are absolutely my bane. More than any other unit. Tracing my transformate, like... I could just put all my steel shapers in a circle right here and then build a wall of shields around them if it wasn't for those water elementals. I'd have a hard time running down the mages and everything else, but yeah, see, when the skeletons attack and I don't have anything, they also just gain 15 HP. I think I got attacked a bunch while he had flank on. I don't know what happened. All right, you need to heal and you need to heal, and neither of you seem to have one. So let's bolster that. Do I have another wizard over here? I do. Bolster, bolster, bolster. Nobody has decay on them. It would probably be wise to pull this guy back. He's going to get hit by quite a lot, but he's fine with it. Accidentally, he's on top of a skeleton now, which is not ideal, but it's whatever. I can actually just cast Restore on myself and Restore on myself. Sorry, that's heal, not Restore. Make sure everybody's in a good spot. I should use you to probably taunt. Yeah, these Dark Knights, you just see them, they're at full HP basically constantly. It's interesting also that he does, like, you know, he does disease to try and stop me from regenerating, but it's not really working so great. I mean, we have so much HP and we take so little damage. We have 180 HP on our bastions. And it's like such high resistances as well that we also just heal a lot of it. Okay, we are starting to see gargoyles and wet spirits are finally morale breaking. So we'll get a bit of a point win with that. Yeah, the gargoyles and stuff are starting to go. Oh, good. You know what? We can just heal you. Buff, 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 heal. Buff. Buff yourself. Buff. Cloud in a bottle. You know what? I'm actually going to move him here because he does a lot of morale damage. And this is something I should probably be focusing on. You are you poisoned or diseased? It's the same icon. Decaying. Do we have any heals? All right, so this guy's in a bit of a bad spot because of that.
Been enjoying Durgan officially modded lobbies. It's all events, alternate maps, custom spawns. Just absolute madness with 8 players and it's so much fun.
I haven't gone back to DRG in a while. Deep Rock is a lot of good fun though. That sounds like a good riot. Yeah, gross. Until this guy has a heal available, I can't really do anything. So I think that's that. I see routings happen. Yes, the bone golem is down as well. And the elementals are routed. Okay. With the elementals routed, I can start like actually positioning myself to surround other units. And not worry so much about my back line. And not that the skeletons are doing much damage, but all right, you're routed, but you're still attacking. That's really annoying. Oh, these skeletons do so much goddamn lifesteal. It's the worst. All right, you got restore. Cast it on him, please. And this guy can life root. And he's safe. You can heal yourself for a huge amount. And you can also do the same. So I feel like maybe let's just like make you move back. I think what I'd like to do is start pulling those guys back as much as I can. A hero here, a hero here. This is just a wall of you guys. You're stuck. And I can let you get a big temp heal here. The other thing is I need all these units to be able to live and fight again like immediately afterwards. So I have to limit the amount of max HP that they take. The temp HP is not so much an issue, but I'm gonna move you for now. I think I just tried to heal a guy who was decayed. Buff that. All right. Oh, yeah, these skeletons are rough. The necromancers are also buffing them and like healing them back up. So they're doing more damage, so they're healing more points. I guess the necromancers are also whiteborn, so I don't do morale to them either. Okay, Gargoyle's down. These two are running. He's running. And he's running. These are warlocks. I'm going to try putting some heat on him. If I can. Ooh, and I tell you what, we're going to just top up our regen right there. Can you actually heal him? Let's heal him and rebuff. The heal and rebuff is really fun. It just stacks so fun, so well. I can move these steel shapers back, and I can move these steel shapers back. They'll take a little bit of damage, but nothing serious. And now, like, I could just get rid of these guys so easily if I could attack. But I guess where's the fun? I'm going to move you here. I'm going to move you. Here. And I'm going to move this guy. This one, two. This guy in the back is the real issue right now. All my other dudes are I've managed to lock out the rest of their troops, which I think works. God damn. What foolishness. You know what? I could hit these guys with a cloud in a bottle. Send them flying. But I'm worried. There's actually a gap right here, which I've miscalculated. You know what? It's okay. Dasto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right. The necromancers strengthen and hasten. The wizards zap. They frost breath. The garbage archers tip tap and pick away. I think the skeletons out heal me. It's really looking like they do. But I don't know. It's also like I see their max health going down and their temp HP is just staying up. So part of me wonders like, oh, maybe it's just... Maybe they're not... Maybe I'm just like slowly whittling away. Let's see here. Maybe I can taunt a skeleton and let's see what happens. I have these multiple rows of guys back here. I don't really feel like they're doing it for me. Let's keep on top of him. You can root. Tell you what, let's heal that guy. And I'm gonna bolster him, heal him. So I just want to make sure there's a little stockpile because these guys are on the front line, so they're getting hit by like the frost breaths. Yeah, there's a lot of heals I could throw out here, but I don't need all of them. You're gonna want the provocation him, I think. We'll give you a little extra defense. You're good. You're good. You know what? Theoretically, I should move you there. Is this guy decayed? Yeah. All right, so I'll heal him next turn. 2, 5, 2, 8, 5. So I am doing damage. It's not a lot, but I am doing a little bit more than they have. It's just that I guess if they attack someone 3 times instead of twice, depending on who they attack, they have a chance to top up a bit more. I'm playing Rule the Waves 3. Oh, that game looks really neat. I love any game that looks like it was made on like Windows 92. Like, let's just go as far back on the DOS prompt as possible. All these damn skellies also have... Yeah, this guy also heals. Ugh, god damn. And I only attack him when he runs away. Let's buff. This guy's fine. You're all fine. I feel like I'm winning here. This one skeleton behind me is where all my stress comes from. So that guy's decayed. Cast Restore on him. And then he can root. And that other necromancer really just ran for the hills. So I'm going to have this guy just stay on you. You know, put you here and we can buff. Put you here and I can buff. I might have just opened myself up to a flank there, but I'm going to hope for the best. Oh, cool. That's also the guy with Starblade. He's got the Starblade hat. they're not doing enough damage. The knights only attack once, right? So they only trigger the retaliation hit a single time. I'm losing morale. I might actually lose on morale.
But you hits a game where the pitch starts out with, do you like playing spreadsheets?
Do you like playing with spreadsheets? That's a good pitch. I mean, it knows what it is. Okay, so real issue here. These guys are starting to break. We can heal everybody 10 HP and add flanking to the enemy. And then guess these guys are 3v3ing here. You're gonna 1v1 him. I don't think the skeletons are smart enough to move forward. Yeah, and so what's happening here is this guy is canceling my retaliation, and then the skeletons are just healing off of him when he doesn't have enough retaliation attacks. Just like a fair play. If not a little frustrating. Damn, damn, damn. All right, that's the turn. 16. Yeah, so that does that, and then the skeleton's just gonna stab him a bunch. And these guys are moving around to take as much as they can out of their flank ability, right? Their charge, I mean. Oh, all I can do is literally just hold this guy at bay. I can kill some of the mages. And like it looks like maybe I can get a couple of the skeletons. You know what? I was gonna say, if I surround this guy, he can't move, but that doesn't help me. I actually need him to move. These skeletons move down here, which is annoying. They keep pivoting. They frequently keep pivoting on me. Which is making it difficult to hold my line. You can do that. You can do that. I want that skeleton on me. I want you here. I want you there. I want you double buffing. This guy's got decay on him, doesn't he? No, he only has poison. But he's not buffed, so let's just give him healing root. Then I'm just going to set someone behind him. Just the round. We're getting criticals against him there, which is good. I think the necros are... No, maybe they're just strengthening. Thought maybe they healed that skeleton. Yeah, we literally can't do enough damage tonight. Do undead count? I guess they do. I guess it's still pacifism even if it's against the undead. This one feels so weird. It feels like we're not chipping them down, but I think we are ever so slightly. Woof, 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 woof. He's decayed? No, he's not decayed. Okay, so he's fine then. We can actually root on him. Yeah, so you're golden. His caster's not moving anymore. I don't know if it means she's pinned or what the logic is. You should probably just bolster yourself because you have a skeleton stabbing you in the back. All right, well, we're halfway through our turns. Yeah, even when the skeletons only hit for 1, they heal for 5. Yikes. It just sounded like I killed somebody, but I don't know who it would have been. Woof, woof, woof. 8, 8, 8. Yeah, so I'm doing 3 damage a turn, basically. Yeah, they're going down. What does this do? At the end of each of your turns, a random enemy takes 5 lightning damage from each active stack. Gross. I wonder, would that count towards pacifism? Where's the great pacifist playthrough? At least most of these dudes seem to be staying put right now. I'm not really doing much in the way of damage, but neither are they. This character's really become stuck, which is I don't like. She's pinned. I need her to move out. She can't. At least not yet. Die, skeletons. You like naval combat? I'm so glad that they've decided to go to stream. Oh, go to Steam. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was out for a while. Ruler Waves. But like just wasn't published openly, I guess. There's a few games like that, like I know like Star Sector is a game that I feel like I would really get into, or a lot of people would probably get into, but for whatever reason they're like only selling through their own website and not through Steam. I feel like it's really missing them a lot of popularity. Wow, this is grueling. We're definitely not fighting any more of these. Just a slugfest. Those skeletons are almost dead, and then at that point, I think we just like sit. I think we just have to like sit and wait for them. I'm gonna move you off. I'm gonna move you here. You here. I'm trying to unpin this character. I think that will allow it now that it has 2 open slots. Yeah, this is really just like the worst people I could be fighting. Because just nothing is happening. Oh, that skeleton is going to heal because she used my attack of opportunity running away. Yeah, great. They're unpinned. Oh, no. Awesome. He actually decided to attack the other guy and might kill himself. No, but that guy's now getting to do the double heal. Yes, we got one. One skeleton is down officially. Means this guy can move in and you can move in. And you can buff and you can root. You can root. And you can chill. And they blocked me off. The rats. What kind of weapon does this guy have? A sword. A dark cleaver. But he's got Merlin robes. Kind of love this little tiny hero who's like the size of his shield. I gotta get back to that character. I guess you might as well start facing that way. I'm gonna cast Restore on myself. You are just tanking. And hopefully we'll kill this skeleton in a turn or 2. Star Sector looks amazing. I think it has a ton of mods. I just never ran to playing it. Steam's cut is 30. Yeah, I think it's about 30, yeah. It depends on contract. I think it's like the more sales, if you hit like a certain point, then the cut goes up or the cut goes down. I'm not sure. It's typically how a lot of engines work. That's the thing, is you're not just selling your marketplace, you're also selling like, if you make it on Unity or you make it on Unreal, you got to pay a cut to them as well. You guys are all fine. I think we can just auto this next bit of the round. You have to move on him. You know what? I'm going to ignore this Dark Champion. Dark Rider, whatever the hell he's called. Whoop. Yeah, we'll just do a little buff right there and giddy up. It is funny because I'm getting diseases on the enemy here as well. Like I'm actually doing blight damage because I guess we're poisoning them occasionally. We just don't take damage. Oh, you're almost dead, little wizard. And then I'll have 2 more units that are freed up to stand next to other people. Oh, that was good. That was really good. The skeleton moved. So he took a bunch of attacks of opportunity, and then he came in and he attacked once. And it caused him to take a bunch more attacks of opportunity. Man, I am tempted to move you up here, but it's also going to mean these guys can get in. Well, let's do it. You know what? I don't even know that they can get in. They might still be stuck. Ooh, you need heals. This is so good. So powerful. Buff, 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 buff. Buff, buff. This guy can taunt. I guess that's probably the wrong guy for him to actually be taunting, but I'm gonna have both of you move in here. I want to make it very clear that I'm after this guy. I'm also gonna cast Restore on myself so we can start regenning. So that warlock should die. I think this skeleton will also die this turn. Ow, leave my support guys alone. Archered, archered, archered in the flank. Ow. Oh, am I losing a ton of morale again? He actually chose not to move. How is my morale? It looks fine. I'm not seeing any frowny faces. I'm assuming that's what that ta-dung means. Though I'm not entirely certain if that's true. He doesn't have to leave, and as long as he doesn't leave, he doesn't get killed. Which is a little bit funny. Are you facing the right way? You're getting flanked every single turn. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, this skeleton is dead. Hooray. I'm gonna move you out here, and I'm gonna move you guys in here. You're all good, you're all good, you're all good, you're all good. Let's end the turn. We've only got a couple turns left. We've wiped out a huge chunk of their army. That skeleton, I don't know what happened there. That first shot he took just did so much healing. Like, I do retaliation damage to these guys, and then they just lifesteal so much when they run away. It doesn't matter. I think I actually just need to like stick on their necros if I want any more kills at this point. Leave him 2 spots so he takes like 3 attacks. And then these guys just need to like keep themselves alive. Ooh, can we buff you up a little bit? There you go. Give you a heal. Give you a buff. Buff, 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 buff. Oof. All right, not too much damage. Hasten, yeah, my poor support dudes. Yeah, literally, he just takes so little damage. I think it's because they're heavily strengthened from the necromancers. I mean, I know we don't do like a ton of damage either. much strengthen do they have? Strengthen 4, yeah. So they're doing 40% extra damage. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna cast another exhilarating pollen. Flat 10 to everybody plus the morale. Their lord went away, so you know, hopefully this guy decides now it's time for him to leave, and we can execute him. There was a mistake put. They're just going back and forth. He must be pinned. I wouldn't think he is, but he must be. No, there we go. 2 retaliation attacks and he immediately heals back to full. Oh my god, what am I gonna do? There's 3 other full armies. And like full armies of 18 units or whatever. Like it's like no matter how I slice this, it's just like an unlimited number of troops I have to deal with. It's a stalemate from these guys. Nobody wins. Nobody takes damage. I don't know, man. Just move up on them and move up on them, I guess. We'll have you move up. We'll have you move up. That's fine. You can stay on him. We'll tuck you back here. Healing. Can't heal. Well, we can bolster. Oh, actually, I have a restore. I also just noticed I have 44 mana. I can barely cast any more spells. Maybe I just retreat into my castle. He doesn't know where my armies are because we have Forest Walker, right? We have universal camouflage, so he can't actually see where my armies are. Which does mean that I could wait until he comes out, tries to split his armies up, and then just like pick them off in like tiny pockets. Pick them off in poly pockets. Because right now this is this is an absolute stalemate battle. Oh my god, he's casting healing on this stupid warlock. All right, there's only like 3 more turns left. Defend wars instead of attack. I mean, I was literally just like holding the line against these guys is the thing. Uh-oh. That's the one thing I can't do is lose my morale. I don't know why he's losing so much morale. I mean, I get that he's being attacked, but it's not that bad. Come on, get over yourself. Maybe I can save him with a troop. Blah, 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 blah. Like the infinite strength from steel heals are pretty good. It's just like it's so funny because all my armies are tier 2. like having these dweebs in the fight that basically do nothing. They just slow everything down. God. Please let me be free. I can't figure out what that string is. That string noise. I keep thinking it's one thing and then another, and then it never seems to be the same thing twice. All right, he's got to be dead. There's no way. I'm going to run you over here so you can stop being stabbed by that skeleton. Unfortunately, that just buckled your morale again, so I think I'm going to lose this steel shaper. Yeah, he's in really rough shape. Somebody has rally, don't they? Who has rally? This guy? Yeah. You know what? Kind of weird, but I think I'm going to do that. And that. Still going to get hit. All right, whatever. 2 more turns. It's really funny watching him use the night units, just like ping-ponging back and forth. Like, I'm really giving him optimal ability to just like get max charge in every single turn. Yeah, see, this guy takes a little bit of damage and then heals it almost right back up. He's taking about 3 damage a turn if we're lucky. This guy was taking 3 and healing for 5 and 6, so he was actually healing to full. You're not moving because you realized you don't have to. Everybody else goes in. I'm gonna want to provocation you just because I can. Stand on some burning fire. Zubozan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Welcome to the dumbest run in the world. Don't break morale, please. I don't want to lose my steel shapers if I don't have to. That was some heavy morale damage as well. Yeah, the skeleton, man, he's just permanently at max HP. Boop. And rebuff. And rebuff. And... oof. I almost accidentally attacked him. God damn, man. So much damage. I'd love to see the, like, how much I've tanked in damage. You know, I need some, like, League of Legends stats at the end of this match. Oh my god, the skeletons here also just ignored my guys and were like, no, 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 we're gonna go back to stabbing the steel shapers. They're much easier to stab. They're much, much squishier. Well, bad news for you. They also have an unlimited amount of HP. I guess we'll root and we'll root and we'll root. We only gotta live past this turn. And then we can be out of this goddamn fight. Run! Run, you stupid warlock. Let me kill you. Please. I just want you to die. Don't you understand? All I want is for you to die. Defeat! We killed 4 units. Good job, everybody. Let us never do battle again. Battle is a silly thing. I wish not of it. How the hell am I going to deal with these guys? And of course my sanctuary is down here. Maybe I should also build a sanctuary up here. Can I do that? Can I flip where my sanctuary is? I guess I'd have to unbuild it. I mean, whatever. I get, like, if they... If they attack Silverstrad and kill me inside of it, if they kill me in my capital before the 15 turns pass, I think I will lose. But I'll also be honest, I think the main reason they attacked is because they could sense me here. They can't see me, but they do have sensing range. And I got a funny feeling that's what triggered. Now, we also have like a 1, a 5, and a 3, so I could attack a 1, auto-resolve it, and win. Is that their faction leader? No. We heal a ton, but not necessarily enough. I'm going to sit here for one more turn. They don't heal at all in my territory. We heal a lot. I better build some walls. You know, I've been thinking about it. I better build some walls. You can annex another province. There's only one left to go. Congratulations. Rally Allegiance gets bonuses. This guy's run away. We got negotiations. We've managed to get vassalage with Quentin, which did get us a few extra things. I could pay him some stuff for some other stuff, but I don't think I want to. I keep forgetting that you can trade with vassal states. Like, I could have been buying knowledge this whole time. Not that I need it, but, you know, it's good to have. And I don't think I want to cast anything because I kind of want some mana in case we have to fight. I think the goal is let's not get in any more fights. I think that has to be it, because fights take way too long at this point. And I can't win against the undead, but I also can't lose against the undead. I think this is the thing right now, is with my build, is I'm just unkillable. But the only thing I lose is hours off of my life. A fair trade. All of the fertile plains are also starting to expand now into additional territory. Yes, we can see the mountain pass is opening. So if one of these mountains gets grasslanded, I think I can walk across here. Not that I really need to with teleport, but he fled. We're good. Intimidating aura. Transmeters. Totem of the Wild. I mean, this would give me an infinite amount of animals. I just realized, oh my God, I just realized that our cavalry counts as animals because they're well, not as animals, but there's a bunch of cavalry bonuses that you get from these books. Like, all cavalry gain 2 bolster defense, 1 strengthened. When adjacent to friendly animal or cavalry, they gain 10 damage and 10 crit chance. We didn't get that. Yeah, they're all kind of buff spells. Is I guess the problem. Or things that like turn me berserk. Yeah, and I mean, I guess Force of Nature would do it. That'll give me 20 critical hit and 4 blight. But that's a bit off. I don't really have a choice here. I'm just gonna grab any spell. If it takes only a single turn. And then I'm gonna camp these 3 until there's something that they need to respond to. Ooh, do I want to do anything with you? I don't know. I guess we'll build a watchtower for fun. I need mana. Speaking of valor. Yeah, we might as well. Anvil can annex another province. The only spot I can take is there. Which I kind of feel like is poaching on Stone Tree's territory, but Stone Tree has a couple spots left to get, so you know what? I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it happen. Consecrated Domain. Oh, we do need to cast Intimidation Aura. I do want to see if this stacks. It does. Wait. No, it doesn't. Intimidation Aura just gives them Intimidating Aura, which they already had. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack with Nightmares. Which is fine. Tomos has crossed you. Well, I'm not too worried about that. Oh! I see. He sent all his armies underground to attack my vassal. That's where they disappeared to. You know what? Who cares? That's my vassal. I don't like her anyway. Frog on the horse looks strange, don't it? It's a weird one. Orders required. Honestly, I think the frog is like the funniest looking one because like all of the gear fits really funny on them. Like helmets look really, really big. Just for example. Okay. Thank you for sending me to that side of the map. Ooh, wow. The divide with the red fog looks really, really mean. Interesting that the divide here is only like a single province. Like it's no wonder he kind of hopped over. Can ya blame him? What are you? What's this strange little red triangle next to my teleporter? Never seen that before. But I do love that there's butterflies everywhere in our realm. We don't spend enough time like zoomed in looking at the map. No missed opportunity. The Baron's Palace. Poison arrows. Melt armor. I'll get poison arrows just so we can start teching up. Now that I've also never noticed. The Tyrant Knights normally get big pigs. But when you have nightmares, they also get your nightmares. Yeah, might as well just upgrade that. At this point, we might as well just get that. Silver fence. Oh, cool. So because it's gobbling up the terrain, it's actually giving room for it to fully gobble. It just grew a spot in that mountain. It should grow this too, but I think it probably needs to knock down another mountain piece next to it. Dude, as long as she is not actively being sieged, I don't really care about that. My only thought is that if they siege her capital, they can steal her as a vassal. Does she have a right to do that? I don't know. If she's my vassal and I'm doing absolutely nothing to defend her, is she allowed to just leave? Yeah, I love this. Even this map changes when things start getting gooped. Okay. I'm gonna just let you auto combat this. I don't really care about my scouts anymore. I have them all on auto just for fun. Just to see if they can gobble up any more of the map. I don't suppose anybody know what turn they triggered the magic victory, do they? I want to say 3 turns ago, like maybe turn 96. 106, 110, so somewhere around like 110, 111 should be the victory condition. Assuming that nothing goes terribly, terribly wrong, which I can't really possibly foresee happening. Interesting. She just pulled back all these armies and then was like, well, instead of defending, why don't I just go attack his territory? That's a play. We've made a beacon of valor. All right, pass. Acquiring new pops takes 50% less food. Don't care, don't care. Let's kick it. Am I gonna win this game with 3 armies? I guess so. Also, I wonder if Tyrant Knight's on Nightmares. They have a demoralizing heavy charge, and I just wonder whether or not that would stack with like whether or not they get an intimidating aura and a terrifying aura. I guess is what I'm trying to say, because those are the 2 that stack: terrifying and intimidating. Oh, I have 2 scouts with nothing to do. Can you really not figure this out? No, you can't. Okay. No one's defending this outpost right now. Can a scout take an outpost? I guess he could, right? Why don't I just siege that outpost with my scout, and if no one comes up to defend it, I get a free outpost. The computer might be too stupid. He might be like, oh, I'm on the attack. Oh, or he might also bring back all of his units in one turn because he sees me here. I'm picking up what you're putting down. One thing that I've noticed that I think is quite interesting is the game was moving extremely fast until the final spell was cast. And then end turns started taking about 3 times as long. I'm renouncing all my stuff to be in a good mood. What do you want? Money, knowledge? That's not a lot of knowledge. I'll take an order boon. Tyrant Knights, they do look like they're on Nightmares. Intimidating aura and intimidating aura. Tier 4. I still don't have a second tier 4 book. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Oh. This would work. Devolve has a 90% chance of being transformed into a random tier 1 animal until the end of battle. If resisted, inflicts stunned instead. I could devolve anything that I couldn't kill into an animal, and I could then kill it in battle by not attacking it.
Nature is the leaf.
The chance isn't very high, but like technically still works. I would technically allow that. I don't know, man. Let's build an apex. Let's build a legend. Build a bathhouse up there. You can gobble up some more territory. Why don't we gobble up that? You made a forge tower. You can make anything your little heart wants. A stonemason. We've unlocked research posts grant mana and conduits grant knowledge. No, the other way around. I'm going to pick that up because it just gives you a bunch of extra mana. I was insulted. I was insulted. I was complimented. And I befriended Quentin. All right, all my scouts are trying to run through the enemy territory because this is like, I think this is the one part of the map I haven't seen. I suppose there's chunks of the underground as well that must count. I'm curious if like the computer focuses on the underground only after it's done all the above ground stuff. I'm also quite curious whether or not she will actually defend any of her territory. She clearly fled a bunch of stuff back. My scout is yours, good sir. You're welcome to it. I see units just moving constantly. Oh, I think he pulled out of the underground. Okay. Oh, you know what that was? He was pulling units out, going into the teleporter and teleporting somewhere. Where? I have no idea. I don't really want a city down there. I'm just wasting money everywhere else right now. You can annex another province. Yes! It worked. It totally 100% super worked. We've conquered the mountain. There's actually a proper pathway through here now. And we're starting to gobble up this other stuff. So I don't think we can take the uninhabitable terrain. But everything else is game. Honestly, at a certain point, this spell or the winter spell, Marching Winter, I would argue become like the most important spells in the game. Because just being able to remove mountains from play and connect territory. I know there's like the tier 2 version that I think allows you just to build like a single province of grassland. And being able to do that early on, if I could have connected this, would have been, I would have saved myself a lot of grief. This is a pretty cool chunk of territory though. And only 4 cities, which is wild. I mean, I could have taken Copperload at any time, but it was also like there was no point in it because he was so on the divide. You can have him. Goodbye, Scout. I hope they fix forests so that you can actually see forests when other improvements are going on as well. Because it's a bit of a bummer that all of this territory is meant to be like lush forest with grassland underneath it and you can't see any of it. Here's Devolve. I'll take Final Ultimatum, I guess. I don't think that'll use it, but... Get a channeling chamber so we get a few more casts in combat in case we need it. You're good to annex another province. I think let's go here. You're good to annex another province. Unfortunately, we haven't grassed anything out yet. And I don't think we have any of these that we want to cast. I mean, I could like transmute resources, but it doesn't matter. Right now, it's like past the last 9 turns. Watch as we grow. What's really funny here too is also like the grass is expanded this way. So she's picked up like an extra farm also because I've been healing the land. It feels good. It feels good to be a good guy in this game sometimes. Or a bad guy, you know, if you want to do the cold, the creeping cold everywhere. It's also very satisfying. Oh, these guys are taking so many turns though. Even on super speed. Yeah, but the amount of armies he has up here. The absolute no threat on his front. Like, forget about it. There's nothing that can stop him. He says, worryingly, that something might stop him. How are the pacifist polywogs doing? Really good. We're only a few turns away from victory. We've been healing the land, conquering mountains, turning them into lush fields. Right now, we're just in the end turn simulator part of the game, where you press end turn and you sit around for 5 minutes. So you can spend 5 seconds processing your turn and then do it again. It works. It just works. It is really interesting how it wasn't until they cast the final spell that things actually kicked up. Okay, 5 turns, so 109, which I think actually equals 110 in the end. Why don't we build a capital city back here? Friendships. Friendships. Do these guys like me now, by the way? Negative 70. Negative 555. Negative 440. Well, guess that is what it is. Nice. 2 more provinces here have grown, one of which I can absolutely claim for another firm. What's also really fun about this is technically, like, there's a bonus for if your cities connect to your capital's territory. And I can do that here. Soon I'll be able to do it up here. Depends on what grows quickest. For a desolate desert map with a giant uninhabitable lava scar in the middle of it, we've truly brought some joy before plunging the world into chaos. Soon. Homie, you gotta do your turn faster here. This is too much. All he does is teleport in and out of the same provinces over and over again, and then gets scared because my domain is just full of trees. Scared of what may lurk in the shadows of the maple and the oak. Oh, we got another little spot here too. I was gonna say I could just like burn Imperium on growing. Yay, cute. Nature. I'll get Blessing of Paradise. That's a really good one. You made Healing Spires. Sure. You instantly made that blacksmith. Okay. Almost everything built here is because it's the only city with quarries. Vassals gain 1 allegiance. All your units instantly gain all HP, and non-hero units gain +1 rank. I think I'm at max rank. Well, not with everybody. I don't really want to spend my Imperium on that, though. Not when I could spend it on, like, growing my borders. And what's really funny is if I don't grow, this guy might gobble up my territory. Yay! Friendship. Touching. Not enough here. I don't know that I actually can do this. Maybe if they start taking out that part of the mountain, but that big peak might screw it up. I've never completely just like gobbled mountains all the way into lush farmland. The lushest, the firmiest. I wonder what this guy would have done if he didn't have an outpost. Would he just have all his units around this chrono gate? Like if I had managed to burn that down? Or would he been like, oh, there's no underground passage I need to deal with. I can just rush their city. I want to know more about how the AI in this game thinks. It's something I'm constantly like trying to understand its processing. This is also really cool. The city that's like on the edge has still like its graphic has expanded the farmlands and the roads out and being like, yeah, we're growing some stuff in this desolate ocean. Seek to blessings as we assemble for their zeals. A newly found cult that preaches my name. I'm gonna take the good. We're very good. We're almost super duper unstoppably good. Wow, this really feels like I should be able to build on it, but it won't let me. Womp womp. Arcane Observatory. Archer battlements. Oh, interesting. You can only build archer battlements or arcane battlements. Can't do both. Armory. Ballista towers. Catapults. Monoliths. Kanye's been sent into the void. Trade proposal. I mean, sure. You'll like me a little bit more. They want me to give a declaration of friendship to Tomos. I don't have the money for that. And the game's over in 3 turns, so. If you move to a corner of the map that is still shrouded by fog of war, you can't see units. The NPC will complete turn faster. We actually, there's an option in the menus to turn on like faster end times, faster movement. You just basically turn off movement, and it seems to work pretty well. I found that doing this and doing that basically ended up being the same, but you know, I'm always willing to try some more. The only thing I really found before that sped up turn time was just like rapidly clicking right click to speed up movement. And then when I found that you could just turn that off in the options, it made things even better. We are a race of frogs. Yeah, we're a race of peaceful frog people. We don't attack anybody. We just sit there and we get beat up. And somehow that's going to give us a victory. Honestly, I can't wait. I think I'm going to try next week to see if I can make a quick YouTube video out of this playthrough, because I really feel like this is a great immortalized challenge. To be like, I didn't use an attack action. I didn't cast an aggressive spell the entire game. And we managed to cinch it. I don't know, man. Yeah, sure. I do want to cast whatever that was, Blessing of Paradise, because it gives us nice bonuses. I love this. It gives me such joy. You know what? I wasn't going to build a Farmer's Guild because I was like, there's no room to grow. But now there is room to grow. In our hearts. Stone Tree can annex another province. Yeah, might as well put it up here. You've made an industry compound. Let's grab estate halls. Let's end the turn. The grassy mountains, the knolls between our towns. Once great impassable behemoths, now a shadow of their former selves, simply the Highland Farms. Lead to the quarry city of Anvil, where all the work is done. I don't know what Stone Tree really is. Stone Tree was just like a couple conduits and research posts. I never really figured out what it was. And then the front line of Silver Fence, which was also just like, wow, how many farms can I build? How many farms can one city have? The answer, a lot. Farms and foresters as far as the eye can see. I like that it's called Silver Fence, because it's also like, I designed this to be a fence against the thorn here. To protect the rest of my land. Like, this was really just a holding line. There's all these like horned god armies as well. I should be... If I was smart, I would have spent all my last turns just going around blowing these guys up. 3v1ing them. Which I guess I could do, but I really don't want to. The last thing I want to do is move and find out that an auto-resolve win is killing all my armies. You don't look so peaceful? No, we're super peaceful. We're the most peaceful. You don't think we look peaceful? That saddens me. You know what? Let's build a quarter here. Pick a new tome. Oh my god, tier 5. Let's go.
In the end, we shall all be humble.
Force of nature. Let's get it. This guy can also start building the heart of nature. Not that he will, but we got the arcane observatory. We can boost a monolith. Catapult towers. This guy needs a forester if he wants to build anything else. I don't even know if I can build a forester anywhere. Sure. Estate hall, you can't build anything. Blessing of paradise. Throw that up there. Blessing of paradise. Cue that up. Yeah, no, we're super peaceful. We didn't go to war with anybody. We got called to some wars. You know, some people invaded us and burned down a lot of our stuff, and so we showed up to their city with big armies, and we said, we'll give you a big sack of gold if you screw right off. And it worked every time. We brought the land together. Oh my god. It's a success. It's an Age of Chaos victory, but it is a victory. Your ally has become the Lady of Chaos. You watch in awe as you stride forth together, leaving madness and destruction in our wake. A red dawn shines upon the realm as you welcome the Age of Chaos and claim your victory. I can't believe that. Look at my score. This is like as we were trying to figure it out and we were just kidding. You met a ruler, and then it's like, oh, you just got so bad. I got pummeled so poorly. We managed to get Anvil, which was huge, cutting off that territory from Runeforge. I also got really lucky because he like formed an outpost here and here and here instead of coming this way. If he had gone that way, I would have been big trouble. And then yeah, we just became so peaceful that we like shot up in power. One of the craziest things to me, seeing this here, is that Verda Brightbeacon was actually like the strongest player of the entire game. And it just so happened that I had direct access to her capital city. Like all I did was jump into the underground passage in my territory and attack her capital. Boy. Wow, that was huge, Valenford. And he had two tiny little cities down here. I don't know why he'd build a second city like that. But yeah, I got like really lucky being able to vassalize her for basically no effort. And then just gobble up her power into mine. Anthony Hopkins has proven worthy to ascend. Look at him doing a motorbike. He's trying to be a K-pop video. His conquest of the realm has given him a chance to ascend to your pantheon. Will you grant to Anthony Hopkins his ascendance? I will. I absolutely will. 2 pantheon points. That's like the lowest XP I think I've ever gotten in a match. Yeah, because we gained like no levels. You gain a lot less levels if units rout instead of killing. It's the one big thing I discovered in this match. So like our main character was only like level 6. We got a few points. Thankfully, I've unlocked everything that matters. It's just banners left, so. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. We beat the game without throwing a proper punch.